Make sure to watch to the end of this video if you want to see an interview that I did with the developers of this game where they answered questions submitted by viewers like you. Thank you.
How did you get in?
Whoa!
So easy there.
Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh, Jesus!
Home safety hotline.
Without further ado, let's play Home Safety Hotline.
For some reason, I feel like we're not gonna be very safe at all.
Alright, let's go. Ah, the sounds of childhood. VHS player. Whirring. Okay, let's see here. What do we got here? Okay, it is 1996. I am not yet even a zygote in my mother's womb. Delightful. Let's see. Television commercial mailbox. Okay, let's look at mailbox real quick. HSH Corporate, welcome. Subject line, welcome from HSH Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. /role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Guys, we gotta get that shit. I'm gonna freak out if we don't. I'm so serious. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Okay, looks like we have a notice here. Attention call team, due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please disregard these. I'm gonna be regarding the hell out of them, actually. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Yeah, no, I'm looking at that shit, actually. What is that effect called? It's very true on the internet where it's like if you mention a thing, is it the Streisand effect? Like the dumbest possible thing you could do if you want to make sure that somebody doesn't do something is mention don't do it.
We're gonna be clicking on that shit real quick. Take a little peek.
Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold. J.K. Rowling knows a little bit about that. Metamorphosis. Oop! Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. 555 Home Safety, baby. Okay, cool. No worries. Oh, we have a Discord? You pretty sure? Whoa, that's a real link. Whoa, that just straight up booted up my actual browser. Okay, that's kind of cute though that they just kind of plopped that in the actual game. More games should do that. That's fun. Let's see. We have the credits here. My username is guest number 36. Should we just open the Home Safety Hotline? Oh, here we go. Monday. All right. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Just give it a second. Just one moment. Okay, no current callers, no entries. Okay, we got a few things here. It looks like we have a lot of inaccessible entries, but we have some that are available to us. We got bed bugs. Ooh, dude, bed bugs are like, I think that's one of my worst fears is like getting bed bugs. The horror stories I've heard about how, okay, what?
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol.
Oh, hey,
and I'll be
Carol.
acting as your supervisor during your
Hey,
time
girl,
here
hey.
at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here.
Okay.
You are an HSH responder.
Mm-hmm.
As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently.
Okay.
When a client calls,
I don't know
answer
about the
call
intelligently
and
part.
listen carefully to their
Don't
concerns.
overpromise.
When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay, girl. What are you doing after work, by the way? Sorry, never mind. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Sorry. Okay, alright, so it sounds like we just listen for callers, and then we have a list of entries that are accessible for us to diagnose their problem, and then we just provide the solution. So, yeah, okay, that seems pretty straightforward. I don't see anything here that's too scary or unusual. We got house spiders, house flies, gopher, black mold. That one's pretty rough. Oop, okay, first caller. Let's go, guys.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number.
Okay, red flag immediately.
It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation.
Okay.
My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the
Specks
kitchen.
of dirt in the
Just
kitchen.
looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. Hey, my wife's crazy. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Okay, we're gonna put him on hold. So we're looking for specks of dirt in the kitchen. I'm thinking that. Woo. I think that sounds like. Do we have cockroaches? That sounds like cockroaches off the bat. Description is a cockroach infestation. Report seeing droppings that appear similar. Ah, there we go. Already called that one. Called that one. We're gonna submit answer. So the solution is they are difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Okay, let's submit an answer. Let's say. Yeah, the moment he said coffee grounds in the kitchen, I was like, oh, nope, that's cockroaches for sure. Where are they? Oh yeah, here we go. Cockroaches. Select a household hazard info package below. Okay, we're gonna submit that. Pretty straightforward. Woo! Feel pretty good about that. Carpenter ants. Let's see. Oh, damn. Okay. Do we have a time limit, guys? Do y'all know?
I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case.
Here at HSH, we believe women.
Sleep at night because
Don't
there's
apologize.
a sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like
Little critters?
you know, it's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just
Get
be
her in
my
Hollywood right
house
now.
Voices, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Okay, so we're hearing little squeaking noises from the attic. That sounds like mice. Please hold. Please hold. Hosters with the mice infestation coming from non or small droppings and sounds of squeaking. That could be it. I feel like there's no way it's moles. Maybe it's a raccoon? I don't think so though. Clattering. It's clattering sounds at night. Okay, what's the exact description? Can't sleep at night because of annoying little sound coming from the attic. Huh. Let's see. I mean, it definitely sounds like a little. Yeah, it's gotta be mice because I feel like if it was raccoons, it'd be some trash stuff going on. Yeah, I think I'm making it overcomplicated. Okay. Yep. Let's submit this package for her. We're gonna say it's mice. Sounds of squeaking. Yeah, it's gotta be mice, dude. Dude, it's gotta be mice. There's no way. You're not crazy, girl. Don't apologize. You got a mouse issue. We got this. All right. Let's see. What else? Just gonna go ahead and glance through these off the top just so I kind of know where things are at. Okay. What's up? This is the HSH hotline.
Hey, here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard.
Ooh.
I was told wasn't anything to worry about.
Okay.
Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out.
I know what I
Tell me what
saw!
it is, so I can take care of it once and for all.
Valid crash out.
Please hold.
You said crap in the yard. What would cause crap in the yard? I'm thinking either raccoons or wasn't there moles? Yeah, little moles. They're known for living in deep burrows or burrows and look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they're known to eat insects. I love little moles. I love them. They're so cute. Right now, my grandma is having an issue with armadillos tearing up her yard. She was so pissed. She went out and sprinkled cayenne pepper all over the lawn. She was like, I'm not dealing with this. All right, I think it's gotta be moles. Because he didn't mention anything about trash cans or anything, so I feel like it's probably moles. Oh, this is the audio. Okay. Yeah, this is the audio sample that you guys were mentioning. Okay, I'll make sure to use that when it is relevant, but I think for this one, this is pretty simple. I think we're looking at a mole problem, my man. I like the whole music's good. Woo! Let's go. We're kind of killing it. Not gonna lie, we're kind of killing it. But I imagine it will get more difficult as we proceed, as that tends to be the way that video games are. Okay, new call. Yeah, hello. This is HSH. Ooh!
Big segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Twig! I've had enough of your shenanigans. I told you not to call me again. What the hell, Twig? Stop. What the hell, man? Okay, we've got a ne'er-do-weller banging our line. Okay, is this a legitimate call? Oh,
You
hello,
guys have a
morose
lawn mowing
sir.
service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow. It's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. The stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Okay. I don't, is this a part of my jurisdiction? What the fuck? Do we have a lazy kid, entry? God, that's hilarious. Why can't you get your lazy ass out there, Tim? Come on, Tim. Let's see if any of these solutions involve mowing. That could be a way we could help our guy out. Can we move it to instead of surrounding with pests to be a tidy? Ooh, we could put in a ticket for ticks, and then he gets a mowed lawn. What other solutions do we have? Are there any other solutions that involve a mowed lawn? I feel like that might be the answer, because yeah, ticks love long grass. We're technically lying. We're technically not being a very good employee. Yeah, I think that's how we help our guy out. Brother, I'm gonna lie a little bit for you so you can get that lawn trimmed, because it looks like this'll keep your, keep a tidy, weed-free lawn. Let's help our guy out by lying on the first day of the job. I got you, brother. Little secret between me and you. Okay, I feel pretty good about that. Shift has ended. You have reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. Boop! 100% accuracy. Let's go! Let's go! All right. We got mail. We got mail. Oh, Mike says, you don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit the name once too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late. Do it really wasn't me. Thank you, sir. Ooh, look at that. We got a coupon, baby. Let's go. Okay, subject line to the bug spray. Hell yeah. At a solid $4 for being an HVE, a high value employee. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy was awarded you today's daily coupon. HSH bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. Sick, dude. I love being a little wage slave. I'm good at it. Tuesday. Whip, whip. Next day, baby. Oh, we got this. Clocking in with our cocks out. Let's go, baby. We got this. This is gonna be so easy. Do we have any more entries? Gopher, housefly, house spider. Ooh, hello. Yeah, hello. It's Carol.
Hello. It's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Hell yes.
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone
Lips
outside of
sealed
the
Carol. You got it,
To
girl.
diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more.
Yep, you got it, girl. I wonder where they got these pictures of people for the game. Like, I wonder, did the devs just take pictures of each other? Did they find, like, open source images online? I'm always curious about that when games use, like, actual photos of people. Permissions have been updated. New entries now available. Hell yes. Oh, house fires. Ooh, big upgrade. Okay. Ooh, all right, let's go. Connecting caller.
Sorry, I'm, calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing.
Oh.
In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Ooh, wait. Didn't I see something about mold causing allergic reactions earlier? Homeowners with black mold frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Oh, yeah, especially if he's not had this issue before. That's gotta be it. That's so specific. I feel like that's gotta be it. I'm confident with that. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's mold. Submit that. Brother, you gotta get that cleared out. you'll start getting transphobic. I'm sorry, the JK Rolling Mold joke is too good. I can't stop. It's a funny joke. It's funny to me. I feel really confident in that hello? Bed teeth? Huh? What? The growth of, wait, hold, what? Okay, whatever, lock in.
Do you
Ooh.
know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless. But haven't yet found anything missing.
Girl, that sounds like the opposite of a problem.
Cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
I don't know why you're calling, because frankly, I would kill for that problem. What the common hello? Oh my god, wait, this is it. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Girl, you got a hob. A common hob? Or wait, a desk hob. What the hell? Dude, they just threw me off the deep end, man. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, creatures beyond your comprehension exist. Anyways, it's a Tuesday. I would love little critters to come out at night and clean my house. Okay, so basically just, tell her not to fuck with them. Leave out a bowl of cream or milk at night. That's gotta be it. What, false beat? What? False beats are creatures beat like appears in what? Wait, what's this fracture hob? Oh! Nasty little critter. They are also beautiful. That are noticed cause cracks and fractures in the walls. Oh, these are the naughty hobs. Bad hob. Pipe hob. No thank you. I don't want to. Pipe hobs are a species that are known for their making inside tube-like structures. They bear no... What's a false face? What? How many members from their home at night and too many dirt grime? Wait, it sounds like it's in the living room. Stair slug? Ah! It's from the living room. Okay, so she keeps going out into the living room and finding it spotless. It's gotta be a common hob, I think. Ah! She's just another dark, damp environments or cellars. Okay, God, we got a lot of new stuff. Okay, common hob. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Floors and dishes, they generally come, like, this has gotta be it. I think, girl, what do they sound like? Okay, I don't care how much cleaning it's doing. That would freak me the fuck out. But if my house is getting clean, I'm putting on an eye mask and earmuffs. I'm just gonna let that be. Yeah, I think it's a common hob. It's gotta be a common hob. Let's go for it. I think we got it. Just leave him some cream, and you'll be good, girl. It looks like my screen's a little dirty. I need to get a little cloth. One of those little cleaning cloths. Pipe growth. Oh! Me after I eat Taco Bell? That's a funny, hilarious, and precious... Okay, Picasso!
Goober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Well, I'm so sorry, sir. Okay, my bad, Mr. Buzz Goober, sir. That's not the service that we typically, level of service that we provide. Apologies. I think you might have more problems than, sleepless nights, though, my friend.
It's a bat.
Okay, let's see. What up? Your face looks normal.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house.
Ooh!
Help me, please.
Ooh! Okay. So, something in the walls? Chewing bedpost. No, bed teeth. Hold on, let's see. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small crawling sheets on the inner side of bed sheets. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort or sleep particularly. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay, desk hob. What are the hobs up to no good? They really like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Hair, they do not bear false face. Okay, false beat? Okay, no. Fracture hob. Size with the exception of generally. So it's something scratching around in the walls and chewing on the bedposts. This one's a little, I feel like we might just be looking at a regular ass rodent infestation, methinks. Could it be a bug? Oh, homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. Okay. And it's going for the bedposts, which means that I don't know, this feels like the ants. I think this seems too similar to ignore. Faint rustling sound from the walls, crawling in the walls, and they're going for the bedposts. So this feels right. I could be wrong. This feels right. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna follow my instincts with this game and kind of just go with my gut here. We're not trying to be perfect. We're trying to just do our best. So I'm gonna submit carpenter ants. I think that makes a lot of sense because it's the wood of the bedposts that they're going for specifically. Okay, we'll see. We'll find out by the end of the day if that was a good call. Carbon monoxide, dude. This one freaks me out. I constantly am worried about this because I constantly am lethargic and I get headaches frequently. So I'm always like, is it carbon monoxide or is life just hard? Oop.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
I felt really confident about the carpenter ants, but maybe it's this guy. But it doesn't say specifically in the walls, it's just scratching around the house. I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house. Sounds like scratching. It's really quiet. Oh no, it does say, it does specify walls. Oh fuck, I think I messed that up. I think this one was, I've set out all kinds of traps and I thought one worked for a while.
Please hold.
That's the one that's weird to me. He says that he thought the traps were working for a while. Ooh, scratching. But he says he hasn't found any droppings. No damage and no droppings is what's throwing me off. I don't think it would be bats then. And ants would leave damage, so I actually think my carpenter ant answer earlier was correct. I'm a little stumped. This sounds like it could be so many different kinds of pests. It might not show all the signs every time. You know what? I'm gonna assume that my first one was correct, and I'm gonna say that it's no, because the bats have poopies. Damn, I must have gotten the first one wrong then. What do we think, guys? Ants or bats? I'm ignoring all other answers. Ants. It seems like the majority think it's ants. Yeah, let's go with ants. I think I might have screwed up the last one. That one was tricky. That one's tricky. We'll see. That might have been bats. I don't know. Either way, we got one wrong, probably. That's all right.
I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your
I know what it is. It's the desk. It's the desk hobs. Okay.
Please
It's the desk hobs. Because he's going through his papers and fucking with shit. You got a desk hob, buddy. You got a little desk hob. Bob from accounting is innocent, I say. Okay, that's gotta be a desk hob. Easy money, easy money. What do you got next for me? Okay, 80%, damn. Fuck! That's okay, that's okay. I think we got mixed up on the mice and the ants. They're so similar, there's little details that are slightly different. That's all right, that's all right. Still, 80% is not bad. I don't know which one was wrong. That's the problem, is we don't know which one we screwed up on, but that's okay. All right, mailbox. What the hell? It's too late for you now. They give you access to more info, didn't they? I wonder you if you end up like me. Join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mike. Attention call team, our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on phone with a client. You will still be oh, dude. This sucks. This sucks. In case the network down while you were on the phone with a client, you will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Typical. Expecting me. What this? The real estate update. Alright. 465 Lake Avenue, 1 bed, 2 bath, 1,000 square feet, $84,000? Oh, the 90s were a different time. 2 bed, 3 bath? 100,000? Oh my god! Oh god! All these prices are gonna make me cry. 4 bed, 5 bath, only 120? Oh god! Community alert, a civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County.
Okay.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately
Robbie
4
Parker.
feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and
93,000,
white tennis
fuck.
shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a
He's got the
large
dogs out.
bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately
Oh, the good old hide in the bush, grab a child trick. Uh-huh.
Any unusual activity to your local authority.
12,000? 5, what? Oh, that's gotta be haunted or some shit. That's crazy even for the 90s. 5 bed, 6 bath? 12,000? All right, we gotta be locked in today, cause yeah, it seems like we're gonna get screwed at the worst possible moment, and we're not gonna be able to see the information we need. So we're gonna have to go based on memory, which is gonna suck ass. Carol, do you have any more treats for me today? Your favorite employee, Carol. Your high-value employee, Carol. Okay, housefly is gonna be buzzing noises. I'm just trying to, oh, fuck. Okay, let me put buzzing thoughts of decay. What the fuck?
Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permission.
Hey, Carol.
You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls.
Yay!
New entries
More
providing
responsibilities!
our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. We appreciate you. False rosebush. What? Hold up. Missing pets or children? Oh! Robbie! Robbie got by the false rosebush. Okay, hold on.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible.
Oh!
The door, since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Oh, David. Oh, David. Oh, that's rough, brother. Okay. Huge. Doesn't make any noises. On the top of the stairs. Is it in the basement or on the top of the stairs? Oh, from the top of the stairs. It's in the basement, but it can be seen just peeking out of sight at the top of the stairs.
Please hold.
Oh, what do we got? False artifact. Hold up. Almost out of place objects are missing children. Okay. A boggart. Oh, fuck! There are large, hairy humanoids between 6 and 7 feet tall and fairly convincing false faces. That's what we call a hell no. And that's a big ol' hell no. No for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, electrical. They're all good. Woof. Oh no. Lamp sprite. Hold on. Okay, no for causing lights to have to flicker or burn hot or something. It's causing a burning smell in the home. What the fuck? Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end. What? That's incorrect. Okay. Invisible, odorless household whips that are known for removing memories from the home. Oh no. Okay. The stakes have just been increased exponentially. Generally small faceless and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Hold T-Sprite. Homeowners commonly report leaf-like droppings and sound of fluttering near kitchen's toilet hob. Oh, these little guys are just everywhere. So I'm known for homing inside toilets. They didn't clean their homes when they're active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Okay. Unicorn fungi. Okay. Rare horn shape, they're known to grow the heads of furry animals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Ugh. Okay. Whistling fungi. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Wine sprite. Me when on my third glass of Merlot. Guys, it's not me. It's the wine sprites. Don't worry, honey. Mommy just got visited by the wine sprites last night. They are small, large-eyed winged creature with translucent skin that often appear, or small, large-eyed, okay. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. A long what? Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and wine having a rotting taste and smell. Wood secretions. I'll show you some wood secretions. No! Stop! A pink viscous liquid substance. Oh, it shouldn't be pink. I'll tell you that much. It can be sometimes formed from wood that has been mistreated. Okay, well that actually now tracks. Stop! It's known to drip from wood materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticking, pulling. God damn, what the hell could this be? I'm between. Somebody's put the slug in chat, but there's no mention of a sticky substance. Just lurking just out of sight. That makes me think it might be a boggart, which I thought was a Harry Potter term. So it's lurking just out of sight if you're at the top of the stairs, but it's not causing any household accidents. Oh, wait, it's gotta be the stair slug because it's going up and down the stairs. So I guess you just don't always get all of the descriptions. This is large dogs. Oh, it's dogs. Okay, no, this is definitely it. Almost as big as my dog. So, okay, this is important to note. So, when somebody calls in, they're not necessarily going to list out every single sign. So we need to be a little, it's a little bit more complex than that. You can't just be looking for every single sign. This caller did not mention a slimy residue, but they also mentioned other things. So this is still a good guess. Okay, I feel good about this. Let's go stair slug. God, I'm not looking forward to having to do this based on memory. I like being able to fact check. Okay, I feel pretty good about that one. I'm like worried about when this goes down. False artifact. What was this one again? Okay. God.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you said didn't work at all!
Oh, it was her that we fucked up!
Crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep!
I'm sorry, Michelle!
Rot!
I'm so sorry, Michelle! I mixed up mice with ants, dude! Get off my back! Michelle, my bed! Michelle, I'm sorry. It sounded like you were describing ants, Michelle. I'm sorry. Okay, she was the one we got wrong. Ah, damn, Michelle. My bad. My bad, girl. My bad, girl. I'm sorry. It's not my fault that like 50 different pests have like almost the exact same description. Lamp sprite. This one was weird. They sound like they're letting one loose. Okay.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean.
Pipe hob.
It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Oh, wait, no, that's a pipe. That's a pipe growth. That's a pipe growth.
Hold.
No, I remember. Yeah. I got this. The pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside dam tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths are often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. Right, because a pipe hob, the pipe hob would keep it all nice and tidy. Nah, it's a pipe growth, brother. All right, let's get that out of there, brother. I got you, bro. All right, pipe growth. All right. What up? It's your boy HSH.
I can't. Your face.
Oh, I know what it is.
Gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face.
Oh, my brother Quaid. I'm sorry.
God.
I know what it is, though. I remember seeing it.
Please
I got you,
hold.
brother. I'm sorry. I'm not excited about your dead wife. I'm excited about the fact that I'm very good at my job. Memory wisp, baby. Memory wisp. You little fucker. Making this man forget his dead wife. Nasty little fucker. Memory wisp. Where you at? I love that this is in alphabetical order. Thank God. Mirror. No, memory wisp. Memory wisp, because the wife is dead. All right. I'm sorry, brother. That sucks. Rip your wife. Respectfully. Okay, mirror nymph. This one is a little bit different. This one makes it where you can't recognize your own face. That's a little bit different. And they're like a full-on visible humanoid. So, sorry, I'm trying to just keep updated on this because, okay, T-Sprite, leaf-like dropping, sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Known to feed off TNT. Okay, let's see what's going up. What's going on? Yellow.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
What? How the hell was that not a pipe growth? What? Oh, dude, this game is relentless. What other? It was not a pipe hob. So what the fuck was it? Frozen pipes. Fuck, it was frozen pipes. God fucking damn it. Fuck. It's fine.
Yeah, name's Fred Pinball.
Fred Pinball, I don't have time for this today.
Place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday.
By my goober?
What you gonna do to make this right?
Fred Pinball, you naughty boy. You keep that sawdust in your drawers now. Sorry, guys. I thought that one was so obvious. No, I forgot about frozen pipes. Frozen pipes have also the strange smell. I think I'm rushing because, like, in my head, like, I feel like I'm on a time limit, but I'm not. Like, I can take the time to read through these, so I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna slow down. All right, let's take this one. Let's take this one.
Hi? I have no idea what's happening. My
Oh,
sheets
I know
are
this
growing
one.
nasty sharp things on them,
Yep,
and my legs
this one's
itch
easy.
like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something?
No, brother, you got some bed
I usually
teeth.
shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
I got you, brother. I got you, brother. Bed teeth, babe. Oh, thank God I knew this one, because that would have sucked ass. Nope, it's bed teeth, because I remembered that one was really, that was one of the weird ones we got really, early on. It's growths on your bed sheets, and it causes, like, itchiness and tickling feelings and shit. I know it's bed teeth for sure. Woo! Thank God. Also, yeah, once a week shower is, you probably need to, be showering a little bit more than that, buddy. A little bit more than that, my friend. You a little stanky, my friend. He's got that gamer grime on him. All right, yellow. Hey, pretty
Hello?
girl.
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem.
We got about an
The wall in
80%
my
success
bedroom
rate.
doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm
Ooh,
not sure.
I think I know.
I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall.
Oh, it's a
He knows
fracture
how naughty
hob.
that would be.
Yeah, I got you, girl. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically smaller to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. You got a fracture hob, babes. He's up all night fracturing that shit. Y'all are already doubting me. That's okay.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Okay, so wasn't the hobs? Huh, that definitely sounded like a hob problem to me, my friend. So it was wrong.
Please hold.
Huh. Oh, good point, y'all. It could be a boggart. Ah! Okay, so that wasn't our fault because we hadn't unlocked the boggart yet, I don't think. I think that's fine. Yeah, because this is electrical outages. And they observe their targets while they sleep. Yeah. You got a boggart, brother. I told you guys I'm going with my gut. Oh, you guys are saying that I was right and he didn't, but he just didn't leave out the cream. Oh, fuck, we did real bad. Jesus Christ. Fuck, we did bad. Tricky. Clear your third day on the job Wednesdays, am I right? Hump day. That's okay, guys. That's okay. Science mysteries.
Wow! Science mysteries. The mystery of mice.
I know that font. I'd know that font anywhere.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Whoa!
This is a mus musculus.
Mus
otherwise
musculus!
known as the common house mouse.
Just don't give him a cookie.
And this is
Don't you dare, don't even think about it. No
otherwise
baked goods
known
whatsoever.
as the smart
My
mouse.
hair looks like shit
A
today.
newly discovered species, known for its uniquely colored iris, and more
Oh.
importantly, its increased intelligence.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I looked
Mice
away at like
have
the
brains.
worst possible moment. Hold up, I missed something. Hold up. I'm the kid at the back of the class, not paying attention, scribbling on my desk. I'm sorry. Los
Otherwise known as
Locuentes.
the smart mouse, a newly discovered species, known for its uniquely colored iris, and more
Okay.
importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently. And
Oh.
in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
What?
With the help of modern computer
He better not
technology,
ask me for a cookie.
today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
All right. Okay, this is the first before audio and. Uh-oh.
What do you think? Is this the wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men
What?
have more in common than previously thought? Well,
The better question,
I suppose
why
I should
why
make
does it
this
want help?
a science mystery.
What? Okay. Introducing our oh no. Okay. Wait, Whiskers? Wait, wasn't that the name of one of the collars? Whiskers was the name of the cat of the collar that we said had the Hobbs. Uh-oh. Did we fuck up? Oh no! Oh no! We got a cat out of it though, and he's a lovely orange boy. Hello, Home Safety Outline family. We're excited to introduce all of you to our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desks. No, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Oops. Well, you know what? That's a pretty decent punishment. I like that punishment. I fuck up, someone dies, I get a free cat. You know, it's pretty solid. Thursday. All right, guys, we gotta lock in, y'all. We've been kind of sucking ass. This game is much harder. Like, it seemed pretty straightforward at first, but it seems like there's a few entries that are very similar to each other. So we got, it's been a little bit trickier than I thought. So we gotta lock in and clock in, y'all. All right, Carol, what do you got for us, Carol?
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching V closely and
V? Oh, we're getting
I'm
real.
impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated
We're getting
your
formal.
position, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I can barely handle the information I've been given. Our eyes rest upon thee. Carol, are you good? We're getting real Shakespearean here. Oh, fuck. Travel gnome? The story inside the luggage unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Okay, we need to be focusing on the danger section. I've been really caught up in the description section, and I think some of the clues are also put in the danger section, and that's what I've been missing. Okay, that's my bad, guys. I should have been checking the second and third paragraphs a little bit more closely.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly.
Uh-oh.
After a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems until now.
It's the beat.
I
keep hearing
It's
things
the
about
bee.
rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can
Okay,
happen in the
okay.
water, so
This one's tricky
Send someone
because
out to
you're
get
gonna
this fixed
think
for
that
us.
it's because of the pipe, but he said fresh the fruits and vegetables.
Please
Brother,
hold.
hold up. I think I've got your shit. Oh wait, let's check. Hold on. We're not on a time limit. We can take our time. Seedling. They're small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They're known for burrowing in outdoor plants or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Fuck. Okay. Portal, I love that game. Portals are a door-shaped opening to an outdoor location other than the homeowners, discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Night wisp. Okay. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their direction. This gives me such Welcome to Night Vale vibes. What do y'all know about Welcome to Night Vale? That's the shit. This is giving me such Welcome to Night Vale vibes, and I love it. I listened to a ton of it in high school. If y'all haven't listened to it, it's so good. It's like if this game were a short fake news broadcast. I think if you like this game, you would very much like Welcome to Night Vale. Night Gnome. Night Gnomes are small, hairy creatures with pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by Night Gnomes frequently report sightings of them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I got a Night Gnome infestation. They just be breathing heavy. Not known for but they suffer from heart conditions. Should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Laundry Gnome. Oh, we got all kinds of gnomes, especially with they can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. So basically everyone. Often lead to broken washing machines or dryers. Water damage can lead to further problems and as such. Okay, yeah. Okay. The Horde? Ah! The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. They want to turn every house into a crack house, is what it sounds like. Floor roots are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if they not spotted quickly, they're known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in oh no. Okay. They flew. Beck. They got a crazy itis going on. Okay. Rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Symptoms of fae flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. It's rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. The fuck? Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They're known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pets. So do you have to eat it? For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Jesus, we got so many added. Okay, cellar grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the house, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the house, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Okay, last one. That's the new attic gnome. Ooh, little freaky guys. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound. They're up there just like... Okay, I'm sorry. Coming from their ceilings. They're just a bunch of tiny little SoundCloud rappers just trying to make it in this world. You know. The joke's not funny, I'm sorry. Attic gnomes feeding habits like often boon to owners. They consume dust, cobwebs, and household pets such as... But however, when find they will violently expel their meals, which can sell through the air, causing air quality issues. Okay, so they're kind of chill, actually. Okay, so this guy is definitely... It's the beat. It's the fake beat. False beat, I mean. False beats are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. They can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of months. Yeah. Just aches and pains. Yeah. No, this is a false beat, my friend. And not the kind that the attic gnomes are rapping about. It's a literal vegetable that you have eaten that is giving you tummy problems. I feel pretty confident in that one. We took a lot more time on that one, but I also am dumb, so... I got like a weird part going on. Fuck off! Ugh! I need a haircut. It's bothering me. Okay. Alright. We fucked up really bad last time, so... we're probably gonna get a lot of angry callers today. Yeah.
Hello?
Sorry, Wanda.
I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall.
My bad, girl.
My daughter is called pest control. She told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Wanda. I'm sorry. It seemed really obvious to me. My bad. It must have been the termites. My bad. I guess your cat Whiskers just ran away? Because that was the woman that had the cat. That's all right. We're gonna lock in, guys. We're gonna be a lot more careful from here on out. I keep acting as if I have a time limit, and I don't. Hey, Felicia.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house.
Oh, Mima.
When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or
that
do
sounds like a
something
gnome, I
about
think.
this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Alright, bye, Felicia.
Please hold.
Alright, I think... That sounds like a night gnome. Watch while they sleep. Hunters affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or reporting heavy breathing sounds. Wear a sleep mask. Grandmama. They will come bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Yeah, so, call this, I can see their shadow at night at my window just staring into the house. But he's outside. Oh wait, no, that's definitely a little guy. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be the night gnome, right? Unless, let's see, Night Wisp. Is that different? No, because it's a floating light. She's saying that she can see someone watching her. Yeah, look at that little pervert in the window. Just gooning at grandma. That's gotta be a night gnome. Yeah, no. He's gooning grandma. We gotta put a stop to that. Just because the heavy breathing, that's so specific. I don't think any other entry mentions heavy breathing. Yeah, let's say it. Dude, I'm now questioning myself so much. Some of these have seemed so obvious and I've gotten them wrong. Okay. Yellow.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced.
Wait, that sounds really familiar.
My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Banging from the... Wait, I remember hearing banging. Oh, what was it? There was one that was attic gnomes. Was it that one? Knocking or rapping. They violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles in the air, causing air quality issues in the household. And they are very easily okay, so it must be. Now, it's gotta be the attic gnomes. Okay, that's fine. Alright, another call.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can
sorry,
help.
girl.
My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and
What?
and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him.
Okay.
All that I have.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. First off, fuck the cops, by the way. I mean, are you kidding? Just like, oh, your child's missing? Our hands are tied. Okay, so we have a child missing, freaking out about bees.
Please hold.
That might be a red herring. We'll check the bees entry, but that might be a red herring. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. Okay. So what is the larger, more dangerous pest? We have a few that I think that steal off. What about roots? The floor, no, they strangle them. They don't take them. False artifact. They are known for making gentle buzzing. Oh no! They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small pets. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. Dude, this kid is terrified of bees and wasps and was hearing buzzing sounds and thought, oh mama. Once a false artifact removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home, HSH pest removal service can be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process? Oh no! Oh no! Little Jeremy is gone. Sorry girl. Sorry, May. Little Jeremy is gone. Ugh, I'm sorry, lady. I'm so sorry. I hate to deliver this news to you. This is pretty rough. Sorry. Maybe I can get you a coupon or something. Oh, that's so sad. Fuck.
But on the plus side, I think we're doing a pretty good job on this Thursday. Okay, no, all right, that's all right. Please stop crying. Sorry, lady.
Okay, let's see what's going on. Yellow.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home.
Wait, this sounds...
I recently finalized the purchase and
this sounds familiar.
afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that
well,
were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor.
Half-eaten cheese?
I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Is this one the Hobbs? Any kind of legal advice?
Please hold.
I don't got a law degree. What are you talking about? Let's check the Hobbs. We've falsely identified the fracture Hobbs before. You gotta slice any kind of cheese each night before going. Yeah, this is the Hobbs. Yeah. This is, sorry, my man, you got some fracture hob going on, and there's not much you can do besides continue to provide them cheese, right? They said there was already yeah. Y'all are making me doubt myself, so I'll go through. This can cause foundational problems. Whistling. No, it's not this. Oh, y'all think the previous owners were trying to keep knew about the Hobbs, and that's where the cheese came from? Yeah, there's no way that there's any other creature on this list that causes fractures and is related to cheese. Is there literally anything else in this list that has cheese and fractured foundations in the same creature? It's definitely not mice. If it's not the fracture hob, then this game is being absolutely cruel because, like, it's all signs are pointing to the fracture hob. I bet y'all are right. I bet the previous owners were like, fuck, eat the cheese, god damn it, fuck, we gotta get rid of this house. Yeah, it's gotta be the fracture hob. If it's not, that's insane. No, guys, remember, he said that the fractures were not disclosed. He didn't say that they suddenly appeared, if I remember correctly. He's pissed off because the owners didn't mention. Ooh.
Rubber here. I need to buy some 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party.
I need some Fanta.
And we're gonna need that orange drink too. Too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my bones.
Gotta get that orange drink, you know.
You still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze.
Hold on, you're breaking up.
You don't got the pepper squeeze.
Those attic gnomes were starting to do a remix. Cannot get sidetracked here by Pepper Squeeze. Oh, that sounds wrong. Yellow.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so something, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches. And just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of
Oh, it's Faye. It's
I'm really
Faye
freaked
shit.
out right now, and
Yep,
I'm not
it's
sure
the
what
Faye
I
shit.
have. I can't find anything online. Can
Yep.
you help me?
The Faye got you, brother. Hold up.
Hold.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Where's that Faye flu? Ooh, thank God I remember. Yeah, because I think all of these are gonna be network errored out, so I'm gonna just have to go with my gut here. That's gotta be Faye flu, my man. The thing about the eye color is so specific. There's no way. That's gotta be Faye flu. I don't know, I don't remember off the top of my head what the solution was, but you got that fairy COVID, brother. Just wait till the flowers start coming in. Okay, we can't look at anything right now. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. We're going a little bit slower now. All right, let's hope the network gets back up for this call, because I don't remember everything.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help.
Okay.
Please hold.
So what do we got? We got big holes, no mention of any, poopies anywhere. There's no telling, there's a bunch of damage, bunch of holes in the house. Dog is missing. Okay, I'm gonna have to, please tell me, okay, thank God. Oh, the house roots, that's true. But he didn't mention any plants. Because I thought about the house roots as well. Or the root, are they just called the roots or root? Floor roots. No, because that's just in the floor. No, that can't be it, that can't be it. The unicorn fungi? Why would it be that? Are y'all saying the dog maybe got infected and is digging up the floor? Oh, that's tricky. If that's the case. Because I assumed it would dig up outside. But I guess it says it can't make digging inside the home. Ooh, y'all are right. That actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah. And if it's not, damn, they got me. Fingers crossed. Another call, let's see.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room.
Okay.
I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Oh, wait. Could that be the horde? No, because it's soil and plants. Oh, floor roots. Hold up. Travel gnome. Oh, she got infected with a travel gnome on vacation. Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Doesn't say where she went. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil plants and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introduce a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pests are weed killer in the hope can deter travel gnomes' gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. So you can screw over other people and give them a travel gnome unknowingly. That's fucked up. Jackie, you might have to screw over a friend or coworker. I forgot about the fact that they bring all those dirts and plants when they come back, the travel gnomes. We still have a lot of inaccessible entries here. Oh, damn, we got a lot of people hanging out today. What's up, y'all? All right. Ooh, Larry.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is.
Okay, something in the basement.
All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all
nasty,
kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of
stinky,
water down there
noisy
too.
basement.
I don't know what it might be doing down
cellar
there,
grotto.
I have a feeling
That's
it's
my guess.
causing a whole lot of damage.
What do y'all think?
Please
Cellar grotto?
send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
You got it, brother.
Please hold.
Hold up. I feel like I know what this is off the dome. Cellar grotto. Let's see. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos often report a bad smell Coming from the basement, higher humidity in the house, and noticeable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity can introduce, cause water flow, freaking foundation, and other hazards. Kinds of horrible noises, though. Let's see, cellar growths. Large pieces that are known to grow in dark, damp devices of cellars. Commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from the south. There's no mention of strange glow. Because stretch and so much removal should be part of the slimy residue. Drip on the floor can also be toxic. What about boggart? Nah, that doesn't seem right. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go back to the cellar grotto. Oh, wait, there is an audio. Oh, it does make a noise. Okay, so this is for sure a cellar grotto. Ooh. That's the sound of me moving to a different neighborhood. That's the sound of me moving to a different neighborhood right away. Haha, no. Yeah, brother, you got a cellar grotto. Wait, hold on. Let's look at the solution. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. Oh, Larry, you're about to have to go on a little adventure. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion or consider utilizing HS's grotto removal team. Oh, brother, you're gonna either have to pay a lot out of pocket, pretty sure insurance doesn't cover this shit, or you're about to go on a little spelunking adventure. Uh-oh. That one's actually pretty ominous considering how, like, chill that one seems. I mean, it's like, oh, it's just a grotto. Yes! Okay, we redeemed ourselves. Let's go. We got 100%. Awesome. Okay, we redeemed ourselves. We're learning. We're evolving. We're getting better. We're improving. We're growing as people. Let's freaking go. All right, 4th day on the job. Eat my entire ass. I'm amazing at this. Mostly. You got mail. Woo! Don't come to the hall. The holiest breach, I repeat, the holiest breach is not safe here. I must get a new spot. It knows I'm here. Well, yeah, brother, Mike, I'm real sorry, Mike. That looks like a bad time. HSH corporate scheduling changes. Employee number 036. You know, it always makes you feel valued, loved, appreciated when you were referred to by a 3-digit number. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Will they be compensated? Will that recognition involve monetary value? Otherwise, fuck you and fuck your recognition. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Is this the thanks I get? My first week on the job, I don't get a weekend off? Daily coupon, tamed river root. Fucking hell! That's a bit steep, even with $200 taken off. Less than $200. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for tamed river root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Root in for you. Keep up the great work, employee. Okay. Do we got a new little freaky ass video to watch? Perhaps? No? We got these 3? Nope. Doesn't look like we got any new ones. Okay. It's kind of fun that the game's part of the game is also the main menu, because like I think this is literally will just log me out of the game. So like we're in the main menu every time we finish a day. That's kind of cool. I like the way that this game is set up. It's really well designed. That's sick. All right, Friday. Oh yeah, that's a good point. 1996 was online shopping even a thing yet? I feel like not a lot of people were doing it. It probably was already a thing, but it was probably not something a lot of people were doing. Am I crazy? Am I stupid? All right. Clocking in. Time to lock in and clock in, y'all. Sleepy day today. Yeah, a little sleepy. Carol. I haven't gotten a faith feast yet. That one's so ominous. Hello. My girl Carol.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here.
Oh, we're getting real Shakespearean now.
Above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Carol, you good? You good, girl? I think you might need to take a day off. Put your feet up, get a massage. Maybe a pedicure. Carol, I think the work's getting to you a little bit, m'lady. Okay, all right. Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, do we, okay, we have a few more. Animation. What a freaky little guy. Animations are any miniature humanoid. Jesus. Okay, we have like no time. Okay. All right. Let's use this next caller as time to go.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults these days. Because
oh, that's
it's been
funny.
going for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic Satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get
my fruity little son's
off
playing
my
Dungeons and Dragons in the shed, and now there's a goddamn tree. No, it's really funny, like the fact that like Dungeons and Dragons actually do like there was an actual associated satanic panic related to that game is so funny because it's literally the most innocent thing in the world. Like it's literally just playing pretend with your friends, and the fact that there was so much religious paranoia that centered around that game is so hilarious to me. Like that was a real thing that happened. Like there was all kinds of like media outlets and stuff that were like so freaked out about this game during the 80s. That is a blue-blooded patriot right there, Patrice.
Please
all right.
hold.
Let's use her call since we don't have a timer on. Let's use her call as an opportunity to read through these. Let's see. Animations are miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potential. Okay, so this is like a starter freak situation because they can attract other more dangerous entities. Most dangerous depart collapse on their own. Okay. Clattering noises at night, missing or stolen household objects. Those are the main things to look out for. Closet labyrinth. Oh, fuck, that's scary as shit. Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Okay, they like to prey specifically on the upper class. Hell yes. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. I know that ain't happening in my house. My house is old as shit, so the closets are tiny. Because back when my house was built in like the 20s or whatever, people didn't have pounds and pounds of clothes from Shein. They had like 3 good outfits, and you can tell by how small the goddamn closets are. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. Me when I got I forget my oregano is in my back pocket. Fuck! They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I see a labyrinth open up my closet, I'm gonna just stay back from that shit. Alright, Dreamweaver. Oh no. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. That's, okay, remember that. If there's other little spiders about, it cannot be this one. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. False flower, okay. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common house plants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. The fuck? Oh no. Oh no. You gotta throw the whole house away. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. Don't care. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. Blindness or loss of sight. It's a bit redundant there. Is that not the same thing? Or maybe it's saying that you could partially lose sight versus going completely. Oh, kobold. Speaking of D&D, oh hey! Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering, "Do not ever enter a kobold's domain."
Okay, don't have to tell me twice.
Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. No, thank you. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got a lot of these, a lot of new ones. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to so they perfectly mimic soap. They mimic soap exactly. Oh, you wouldn't even know that you're holding one. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Fuck. Oh, wait, this sounds good. Sprig tree. This sounds like this might be our problem. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a house as they continue to generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it's growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. Oh, there's no solution. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services as needed for the affected individual. Fuck! Yeah, I think your son's dead, milady. I think your son is very dead. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house to block off exits. They are off to the side that a spriggan has been provoked. Okay, so spriggan is a new thing that we need to be aware of. Not dangerous on their own. They tend to block exits. Okay. That's definitely not it, but it's good to know. Another type of gnome. Oh, look at his little fuzzy little head. I'm gonna seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Okay, I think the only one that makes any sense is the sprig tree. This is the only tree-related one. I'm pretty sure that's gotta be it. I think your son is dead. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just the guy on the computer. That's gotta be a sprig tree. There's no way. It grew overnight, so. So everyone's yelling at me that I did it wrong. But I don't know what else it could possibly have been.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
I think that sounds like an animation. That wording is so specific. Clattering is very specific. Clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. So it's either an animation or it's a hob. Is there a kitchen hob? I wish you could sort by hob. I hate that the hobs are all spread out. The toilet hob. There is a pipe hob. He says it's spotless. And there's clattering sounds from the. It's either an animation or it's a hob. I'm leaning towards hob because of the cleanliness being specified. What other hobs are there? We have a few. The thing is, he called before and we were wrong. That's the problem. Because that's what he said last week. Is he talking about a different call? Like, that supposedly happened before me. Oh, that's right, because it would have been a week ago, would have been a different operator. Okay, so we haven't talked to this guy. This is somebody else. Okay. So our only clues is they make a clattering sound at night and the place is spotless. No, because they're not stealing anything and it's clean, so it's gotta be a hob. I feel like I always answer hob though. Dust, dirt, and common stickies that they generally only come out at night. God, maybe it's just like a common hob? I feel like it must be, because it's not a desk hob. And what's the other hob? Fracture hob, not a fracture hob. There's too many hobs, dude. Too many hobs, not enough time. The only other one I think of, it's gotta be a common hob or a pipe hob. Like, what's the difference between a pipe hob and a common hob? Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They'll commonly emerge from their home at night, consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. There's no leaks or clogs, though. It's gotta be a common hob. I'm going with common hob. I thought it was an animation, but it's not. They're not stealing anything. And the animations steal shit. All right, let's see. Pamela!
Hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services. And not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know.
I know what it is.
But no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
None of the alarms. It's the false flower. Okay, yeah, girl, I know what's the problem. Let's see, false flower. Yeah, greenhouse would make sense. They'd have so many spots to hide in there. Let's just read this to make sure. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common household plants. They are known to take root on indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. That's gotta be it. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices, however. The only other thing I can think of... No, the whistling fungi, it's a whistling sound. It's not a singing sound. Yeah, and none of the alarms are going off. So that means it's not something wandering in. It must just... It has to be the plant, because it's like the plant is not... Nothing's moving around and triggering the alarm. So it's gotta be... I think this one's pretty straightforward. I know that we've answered kind of quickly in the past, and that's bitten us in our little asses. But this seems like a pretty cut and dry case. And it's specifically because it's in the greenhouse. So, yeah, let's do false flower. That sounds like a false... Just because it's singing, I don't think there's really anything else that sings. Give me another call, baby! Got only a couple more days after this. Hopefully we've done good enough that we get to keep our job. Let's see. Alright. Yellow. Oh! Hey, Flipper.
Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells...
You know what I mean. Now, what do you mean, sir?
Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and Hey, who are you? How did you get in?
Whoa!
No, easy there. Get away. Get away.
Whoa! Oh, wait, that's the first time one of these weird callers have gotten interrupted by somebody. Whoa! And then there was like a weird squeaking noise. Are these like some kind of doppelganger or something? Like Flipper was probably like it's like a bad copy of a person. And like maybe that was the real Flipper who interrupted him. Oh, the intelligent mice, y'all think? Oh, yeah. That could be it too. Oh, maybe we're getting prank called by little mice. I really hope that first one wasn't an animation, but I feel like the common hob made more sense. I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get written up by Carol. Carol! Speak Shakespeare at me, milady. Ah, yes!
Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives.
Uh-huh.
I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Thank you, I think. Good day to thee as well. The fuck? Carol, what'd you do? Are we gonna get networking issues today? Have we gotten a Bockert yet? I think did we get like 1 Bockert? There's a few that still haven't been selected. Let's see. This sounds weird again.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house.
Oh, wait. I think I know what it is.
Out of my house.
I think I know what it is. Hold up. Where's that lamp thing? Hold up. Lamp sprite. Fuck! I really needed to check that one. Fuck! That's gotta be, I'm going with my gut. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm just gonna go with my gut. Because we're fucked anyways. We can't look at the entry info anyways. But that was my first knee-jerk reaction, was that it was a lamp sprite. And I'm just gonna go with that. It's the only flying thing I could think of that causes a burning smell. Let's hope that was right. Fingers crossed. Thank God we've been better about reading these, because we have so many entries now. It'd be so easy to just get screwed with the network errors. All right, we'll see. All right, yellow.
It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around
it's
her.
Floor Roots.
With it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do
Why does that look like Post Malone a little bit? Y'all see what I'm talking? It's giving a little bit of Post Malone. Am I crazy? Sorry, I'm so distracted. Somebody's child just died. Sorry. Sorry. Floor, that's for sure Floor Roots. That's for sure my floor roots. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Okay. That's gotta be it, right? Awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. Dude, the police in this area, true to form, are, ass, to put it bluntly. I don't think, I saw somebody mention vines. I don't think it's the vines. Cause if I remember correctly, all the vines do is block entrances. They're not super dangerous. They're just kind of inconvenient at best. Let's triple check though, let's triple check. Probably they're known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. Yeah. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in case of flood fire or a Spriggan in pursuit. Yeah, no, I don't think that's it. I think this has got to be floor roots, y'all. Tendrils pulled it down with it. I don't think we have anything else that fits that description. I think it's got to be floor roots. I think it's a pretty solid answer. If it's not floor roots, then Jesus, I don't know what it could be. All right. We're getting better. We're getting better. I'm getting more confident with my answers, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to wait until the day's over to see how well we did. The only one I'm kind of iffy about is that first one. Ugh, that first one is still bothering me. I'm not sure if I got that one right. Yellow. Ooh.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help, get me back, please.
It's a mirror nymph. That is horrifying. Jesus. Homes affected by mirror commonly for not being able to recognize their own face. That's gotta be it. That was great. Shout out to Miss Helen, voice acting the house down. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks in their mirror. Affected owners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's so specific. I feel like that's gotta be a mirror nymph. You better get your cast iron skillet and whop that thing on the back of the head. I don't care how small and cute it is. How we doing, chat? We doing okay? Woo! Okay, another call, another call. No time to talk. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Ramona.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because
Hang up.
I keep finding used needles.
It's the horde.
Metal
It's
scrap
the
and
horde.
other such nasty things on my living room carpet.
It's the horde, baby.
In this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health.
Yeah, no, that's fair, actually.
Yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities.
I don't like your attitude, but valid. Yeah, that's the horde. That's the horde for sure. Yeah, pretty standard horde infestation, ma'am. No problemo. You just have to, once introduced into a home, the horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sight of the horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Huh. Hobbs versus the horde. Sorry, Miss Ramona, we got some bad news. You gotta get rid of the whole house. You gotta get rid of the whole house, girl. Throw the whole house away. Throw the whole house away. Okay. I don't like her attitude very much. But, you know what? That does not mean that I will not provide excellent quality of service. We ball regardless. We ball regardless. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Maple? What kind of name is that?
Some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys. For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something.
Oh, I know what this is.
Flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it.
I know what it is.
I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
These stupid teens. Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Don't tell me I'm not even looking at y'all. I know what it is. I don't need your help. I got it. It's a night wisp, baby. Night wisps are substitutes in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and fortune. Now, they didn't mention wealth and fortune. However, like we've seen before, the callers will not exhaust the entire list of symptoms. So I feel like that still means it's definitely the night wisp outside. I think we're gonna go with night wisp. I think that I'm feeling pretty solid with night wisp here. All right. Y'all are behaving better today. Y'all are behaving better today. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You're being nice. You're being nice today. Thank you, mods. All right. Incoming call. Patty, tell me what you need, baby.
So, I think I found some kind
of girl, don't.
No,
girl, don't be doing that.
Yeah,
no, girl.
I think I need to go inside.
No, you don't. You don't, though. No, you don't need to, though. Actually, that is a portal. Don't go in there, girl. Hey girl, don't go in there, girl. You stay out of that portal, girl. That's a portal, girl. Don't go in there. I know it sounds nice, but it ain't. Don't go in there, girl. That one's easy money, easy money, easy money. That was very obviously a portal. I didn't even have to check. Nope, nope, nope. All right. Ooh, we got a lot of calls today. Oh, Jules, you good?
Like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid.
What is wrong with your eyes, Jules?
Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils. Or,
tendrils?
But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
The voice acting is so funny, dude. I think I know what this one is too, actually. It sounds like it's saying please ho. Please ho. No, that was really, I love that. I love the voice acting. I think this is the soap sprite. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes that quickly occupy gases, appearing similar to pink viruses or to feed off the squid. I don't know, this it's squid-like. It could be. Oh, y'all are saying, oh yeah, those are obviously sunglasses. I thought it was like somebody with their eyes gouged out. Okay, let's see. No, I don't know, that doesn't sound right, because it said but this has tentacles. This is a possibility. What are other bathroom-specific ones? Oh, y'all are right, there was a toilet hob. For homing inside toilet, the bare false faces have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side that really must be tended. Yeah, there's no tentacles on these guys though. And there's no leaks or clogs. Ooh, this one's tricky because of the description. Now, y'all are saying that it's too big to be the soap sprite, but I think y'all are slightly misreading. They're not saying that it's big. They're saying it's too big to go down the drain, which a bar of soap would probably be too big. I think the soap sprite is still definitely a possibility. And if you look at the picture of the soap sprite, it does have these tendrils coming off of it. And she mentioned it's squid-like, it's got tendricles, and it's slithering under near the sink. So I think it is the soap sprite. Let's be extra careful. Y'all are right. Okay, we know for sure it's not animation, attic gnome, bat, bed bugs, bed teeth, bees, black mold, boggart. No, not boggart. Carbon monoxide, carpenter ants, cellar grotto. Cellar growth? No, because those don't slither. They just kind of hang. Nah, I'm getting too in my head about this. This is definitely the soap sprite. If it's not, I'm gonna be shocked. Because of the mention of the tentacles, too big to go down the drain. Not necessarily physically that big, but too big to go down the drain. Yeah, but it was able to hide really yeah, that's gotta be a soap sprite. And if I'm wrong, sue me. I don't care. None of the other answers make any sense to me, though. I feel like it's gotta be a soap sprite. Because I don't think she was saying it was big. I think Jules was saying it was too big to go down the drain. Woo! Let's go! This is the third time that we've had 100% accuracy. We've only had 2 days that we were off. We were off by 80%, and then we had a bad day that was like 66.666666. But every other day has been 100%. There's probably some special thing if you get 100% accuracy for the whole game. Not replaying this entire game for that, I'm sorry. But I feel like we can still get a really decent result with this score. I still feel hopeful. Ooh, new video. Oh, actually, let's check mail first. Uh-oh. Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike's a goner. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before the employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline as of January, February, March, April 30th, 1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mail. Thank you, Home Safety Hotline Support. Mike gone! Oop, something happened to him. Either the company did away with him or something else did. Bye, Mike. Sorry, my guy. Jesus, these prices. My God. Hag hide. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for hag hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the parish and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Haglin for deals. Keep up the great work, employee 777.99. Damn, that's still steep. Anything for a good night's rest, though. Okay, let's see what fucked videos. Great American Hikes. Okay. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak.
What's going on? What's going on? What freaky shit's gonna happen?
Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. Okay. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. Come on now, get your white wiggle on. You don't have to be white to do it. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, water bottle, iron sword for LARPing, you nerd, climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking.
All right, just casually have a sword. All right, that's cool. That's cool.
The trail. Thunder Peak Trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail, consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave, and finally, a short climb up to its pristine peak. Damn, that's a hike. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered around the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution.
Ooh, scary. That's very scary.
Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Oh, okay. Why do we gotta be so quiet? What's going on? As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Whoa, why? Why though? Why are we doing all that? Who wants to take a look at these toes? What are we doing? Enter the cave. What's in there? What's in there?
I'm a little frightened.
When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop.
Uh-oh. That's a little frightening.
There'd still be some white people who would do this shit. Follow the lights. Do not stray. There's some spelunker out there that would still be like, I'll do it. That's great. That sounds fun. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. We're not going in. We're not going to be going in there, I don't think. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. We got a detour or something that we can do. You made it. Now enjoy the view. That is a great view. Don't know if it's worth the Cave of Death though. That's a little scary, a little frightening. Ooh, oh boy. Okay, well, I know what I'm not doing this summer. Hell no. Okay.
Oh, you were saying there was somebody in the background? There was a person in the background? I missed it. That's scary.
So we're working, apparently, even though it's our first week, we were told that due to scheduling stuff, we are now having to work on the weekend, both days. That's great. That's so awesome. No worries, though. No worries, because I am a high-value employee. Carol, I feel like they're gonna do a jump scare at us at some point. Woo! My bad. Okay. Hey, Carol.
Park employee, lend thine ear once
Oh,
more.
she's real Shakespearean right now.
Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information.
Okay.
Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Prepare thy body, you say? What you got planned, Carol? I mean, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, she's full on Shakespearean. I think something's quite amiss. I think they're gonna kill my ass. Looks like everything is unlocked now. Okay, let's look through this. We got autumn vines. Known to grow over a house, frequently occurring to the fall homers with autumn vines, often feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Whoop! Hey girl, hey. Yellow. Ooh.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet.
Flapping
Tell me
around.
what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken
wine
bottles
Sprite.
on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
It sure is, girl. Oh, there's a little sprite getting hammered right now. Actually, let's take a second to take advantage of the time we have to read over all the new stuff. So the autumn vines cause people to be blissful and like lightheaded and shit. While not toxic household accidents, think they're blissful, dizzying effects. Basically, autumn vines just make you high. Which is, you know, I can think of. Bed hags are a large humanoid creature with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds and either feeling of heavy weight on their chest. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night. That's what's causing my freaking sleep apnea, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Okay, freaky little old ladies under the bed. That's okay. All right. Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow of what appears to be a hairy old man. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Okay. Leprechaun! Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. Greedy little fuckers. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechaun's appetite for precious metals can only cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds of their own if they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. Look at that little freak. Look at that little freak in the corner. Neighbor's doorway. Oh, why is that so ominous? It's such like a nothing, but Neighbors' doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other's. What's parallelism? That's something to do with grammar. Parallelism, two subsequent sentences with the same grammatical structure. This is like a weird, parallel world thing, I guess. Puka! My puka! Ooh, no, not my puka. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shapes and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently repeat unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards within the home. Foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Ugh. Pukas can be encouraged to leave at home and not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them and make attempts to ignore their presence. Ugh, so you just have this, like, uncanny valley, doppelganger dog just in your house that you have to ignore until it goes away, knowing that your dog is dead? Oh, that's like one of the worst ones, I feel like. Ugh. Reanimation. Are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own? Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smell, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Oh, here's the Spriggan that I was talking about before. It was weird that we had things from Spriggans, but no Spriggan itself. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans. When provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Okay, so those kids were fucking around with a Spriggan and they got sprig treed. Troll?
Like you little guys in chat who call me dumb? and make me sad. That's what y'all are. That's what y'all are doing to me every time.
Trolls are giant 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. So they're just like deflating themselves like balloons. Imagine you look outside and it's just a big old 12-foot thing just going like... Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. Warlock remnant. Oh, there's a freaky old man in the mirror. Residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces.
That's just my granddad.
Warlock remnants, while hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Okay, so we already know what this little guy is. It's a wine sprite. It's getting crunk as shit in Brittany's cellar. You got a wine sprite getting white girl wasted in your cellar, girl. Can't blame it. Can't blame it. All right, let's roll. Okay, I feel like we're pretty abreast of the new information. All right, let's see. Hey, Ruth.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk.
Stinky desk.
Stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it.
Oh, pink goop.
I have to
Keep
lock the door to my
poop,
office
poop,
with my camera open
goop,
to
pinky
experience the
goop.
smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Oh no, for sure, I know exactly what this is, because the kids wanna lick up on it. Yeah, this freaky ass pink goop, I know what it is. Wood secretions. Yes, because pets and children wanna think it smells like candy. Yeah, bitch, I know what it is! You got some wood secretions. That's some nasty shit. Someone said the stinky pinky! No! Guys, y'all have to stop teeing up these extremely inappropriate jokes. I will fall for it. I will fall for it. Okay. Yellow. HSH, I'm their best employee of the month.
I think there's someone watching me.
Howard?
Outside. Something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them.
Spriggan?
I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help.
Unsurprisingly.
They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Well, last bit might be helpful, okay.
Please
I'll put you on hold now, Howard. That makes me think of Spriggan, cause the watching from the trees. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow. Okay, yeah, it's a Spriggan. It's a Spriggan. That's why the police were... Actually, the police were being pretty damn helpful. I love the music in this game, too. Yeah, it's a Spriggan. For sure. For sure a Spriggan. Yeah. Because that's why the police were asking those weird questions. It's because of this. They actually... the police are actually, you know what? Good on them for that one. All right. I feel really confident about that one because of this section. I think we nailed it. Oh, I'm worried about the network going down because we have so many things now. Yellow. J.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why.
British.
Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move.
Autumn leaves.
The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace.
Yep.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good.
Things are good.
Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Brother. She's cracked out on them autumn vines. Yeah. The pheromones make people feel blissful. I got you, girl. You're on them autumn. You're on that autumn vine shit. I don't even need to look. We're really solid, unless I am just like absolutely delusional. I feel like we're doing really solid. All right, hello.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told
neighbor's
that you could
doorway.
help me. My family.
Neighbor's doorway for sure. That's the parallelism.
I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family?
Yeah, parallelism. Yeah. God, Jill. Okay, wait, where's the neighbor's doorway? What's the solution? Neighbors are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent the neighbor's doorway from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander. Yeah, but what if she's already on the other side? Is she fucked? Or does she just need to walk through? What happened to the other her that was supposed to be here? Oh, no. Yeah, I think she might be fucked. Because if she goes back through, will the other Jill come back? Or will they both be on the other side? Can she even reverse it? Because it doesn't say anything about if someone's already been through the doorway. This is for sure a neighbor's doorway, though. For sure. I swear to God, I need like a water bottle that's like 7 times as big as this one. Dude, I'm like on it now. Like this is, I'm like, dude, I wish this game was longer, dude. This game has been so freaking fun. I'm having a blast, y'all. This was a great suggestion. Thank you. This is right up my alley. Okay, got another caller. Let's go. Claire, hey girl.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room. And when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
Uh-oh.
It's
a fae feast.
Too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house.
I think it's a fae
Who knows
feast.
how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Wait, maybe the egg smell though. Please tell me okay, good. I need to look at this because this one might be a little trickier. It's a disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. That sounds like a fae feast. Where's Fae Feast? We haven't had a Fae Feast yet. Feasts are mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous to consume, but if left untouched, they provoke more dangerous activity, or else it's considered present. Try to their house will put the cartridge ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted. But the rotten egg smell. Nah, that can't be it then. Because if it smells like rotten eggs, awful smell. It's a disgusting pile. Yeah, it's not edible though. I think the Fae Feast is still, ooh, trash gnome. Ooh, I forgot we haven't looked at one of these yet. Trash gnomes are subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house to cover a lot of crunchy sounds at night. The bite is not fatal. It can often lead to inconvenience and painful circumstances, loss of finger, nose. While attempting to discard trash, remove a trash bag from the receptacle. Oh, I don't know. This doesn't sound quite right. This one's tough. Ooh, the chat's arguing. Yeah, this one's a toughie. Cause my knee-jerk reaction is Fae Feast. My dog can't even lay something down that big. Why would she mention the dog? Oh, we were feeling so confident too. Man, I thought that was for sure a Fae Feast. Awful pile of crap on my dinner table is so specific. I don't think it's the horde again. No, you're right. It's odorless. Good call. It can't be the horde because the horde are odorless. It's poop? Y'all are saying it's poop? Why would it, wait, hold on. Y'all are saying it's the puka. Why would it be the puka? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, chat's arguing. Chat is really divided on this one. It can't be the Fae Feast because it's not edible. It smells bad. It's not edible. That doesn't sound right. Oh, I don't want to get this one wrong. We've been doing really good. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna do Fae Feast. I know it's probably wrong, but I really, none of the other ones really make sense. Fuck it. Fuck it. We can't stay on this one forever. Damn. That's so annoying. I know some of y'all are gonna be pissed, but like the other arguments, I just really, the pile of things on the table, that was so specific. It was either the trash gnome or the Fae Feast. It was one of the two. There was similar clues for both. Damn. Y'all can't just scream I'm wrong and no.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Itchy kids with...
Please hold.
Wait, but it's a nightmare. Itchy kids with nightmares. It's specifically preying on the children, though. No, because he's washing the bed sheets, and it's still a problem, so it can't be bed teeth. Bed bugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides. That's interesting. That one I'm gonna say is a highly... Oh, they're being tricky now. Yeah, y'all are right. There was a big spider thing, right? Did the spider cause itching? Dreamweaver. None of these sound right. Yeah, I agree, chat. I think the nightmare is a red herring. I think it's bed bugs. This specific part, resistance the majority of common pesticides. That seems very specific to him saying specifically that he's sprayed about 50 kinds of pest. I think this is one that's supposed to trip us up because it's so simple and we've gotten really used to the crazy ones. So I'm thinking this one's actually a very basic bed bug problem. I think y'all are right. I think the nightmares is a red herring. Kids get nightmares. I think the itching and the bug bites and the pesticide resistance is more important. That's the hard thing, is that these clues overlap with so many different ones. I don't know. I think as long as we get like 80 to 90 accuracy, I'll be happy.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask
All right,
why
Charles.
my heater has been having issues. And
Leprechaun.
nothing's changed after following the instructions you
Leprechaun.
sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now.
Teeth hurt?
Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here. So
Leprechaun?
tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
All right, Charles. I think y'all might have a leprechaun problem. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances that are not properly protected. Additionally, it can cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners are metallic, medical implants, braces, crowns, or joint. I think the child is a red herring. It sounds like a baby. I think the baby's just teething.
I think you've got a leprechaun problem. Sorry. You've gotta get our pest control services.
I don't know if it said a child crying or a baby. If it was a child, it could be braces. But if it's a baby, I think that could be a red herring.
We'll see. We won't know before the end of the day.
Yellow. Edward, my man.
Pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Uh-huh.
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign,
baby.
but I think they're onto my tricks.
I think it's a
Do you
troll.
have any advice you can send me?
I think you got a troll, Edward.
Please hold.
Because I think they're trying to get me with the clothes. Because there's like a closet labyrinth, right? What happens to the closet labyrinth? Missing clothes. Ooh, wait, that sucks, dude. They've got, like, both. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. Troll. Let's see, what do they do? What do these trolls do? Oh, if I don't really understand, however, stirring the window, they will deflate their bodies and steal war material. Oh, no, it's a troll. It's for sure. I forgot they steal. Ah, it's a troll. You got a troll, brother. It's a troll.
He's taking your wife's clothes. He looks better in the clothes than your wife does. I'm very sorry to say.
All right, it's a troll. Yahoo! Wah! Wah! Yahoo!
The troll, he's serving cunt in your wife's clothes. It's very embarrassing. Your wife doesn't look as good in the clothes as the troll. He's inflating. The clothes are tearing. It's very terrible. It's the worst thing that's happened since your wife bought that ugly ass dress off of Shein.
Yellow. Sheila, tell me what you want, baby.
I saw your commercial and I thought I would
We got
call
commercials?
just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
Oh.
I'm quite concerned about the hornets.
I know what it is. I know what it is. Girl, it ain't hornets and bees.
I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So
It ain't hornets and bees.
If there's anything I should be
I know what it
worried
is.
about right now.
It's a tea Sprite.
Hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
It's a tea Sprite, dear. Let's see. Let's triple check. They make a buzzing. Well, fuck. I guess we're just gonna have to guess. I'm gonna go with my gut response, which was tea Sprite. If they're gonna drop out the assistance right away. All right, it's tea Sprite. Fingers crossed. That's when they dropped out the hints. So, oop, freaky sound again.
Hi, we need some medical help.
I ain't a doctor.
I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been
having some trouble sleeping.
Hey, trouble sleeping.
I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around
Bed
the
hag.
same time. I'm
There is
worried
a
about something
hag
spreading to our
under
house
your
since our
bed,
kids all
girl.
have asthma and some particularly severe allergies.
Ooh, you gotta get that
We
hag
tried
out of
washing
there.
all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't
No,
really help
no, no,
much.
no, 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 no. That hag is
Thankfully,
gonna
the
kill
kids
your
haven't had
asthmatic
any
child.
issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Nope, that's a bed. I don't even. I don't have to look. I don't have to look. I don't have to look. It's for sure a bed. Oh damn, they're being mean. They took away the hints twice in a row. Shit. Thank God I was confident with this one and already read up on it. Yeah, it's a bed hag for sure. Her kid's gonna die if they don't take care of that shit. That freaky little old lady under the bed is gonna kill their asthmatic child. I think we might get 80 to 90% on this one. I've had a few iffy ones. Hey Carla. Hey girl.
I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not
Oh, it's
exactly
whistling
sure what
mushrooms.
it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Me and your walls.
Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector
It's the
batteries
whistling.
and
It's the whistling mushrooms.
I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Carla, girl,
Please
you got some
hold.
freak-ass mushrooms in your walls. It's the whistling fungi, baby! Whistling fungi are small mushroom layers with many swallows that kind of frequently go through your islands and get home, especially with often a dissonant whistling sound. Ooh, wait a second. Coming for the walls. Am I doubting myself? The singing lady? Who's the singing lady? No, I think that's right. I think they don't necessarily whistle the exact same way. It's just whistling sound. I think it's whistling fungi. I don't think it's the exact same whistle every time. Oh, I hope we're doing okay. I hope we're doing okay. I feel like we're gonna hit like 80%. I feel like we missed like 1 or 2. Yellow. Hey, Rachel.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible
Bad smell.
in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from.
Can't find it.
I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's
Dog
really been
upset?
acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Ooh, is the dog a red herring?
Please hold.
What's the freaky little one? Puka? Oh shit! No, the bad smells. Her dog's dead. Yeah, this is a Puka. Nah, her dog's dead. I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Meatball is very dead, girl. I'm so sorry. Little Meatball's nothing but meat now. I'm so sorry, girl. Little Meatball's dead. Yeah, the dog's acting weird because it's a Puka, and the bad smells from the real dog being dead. Unfortunately, so you have an freak-ass animal in your house that you just have to ignore for a few weeks, and then you can mourn your pet. F in the chat for Meatball, guys. F in the chat for Meatball. Little Meatballs is dead. Rough. Okay, my bad. Oh, you again. I think y'all are right. I think it's the freaky little super mice that are trolling us. I think it's the little freaky little mice. Oh, let's go! Yes, let's go! Oh my god, I was right. I was right. Y'all got in my heads about the Fae Feast. I was right. Let's go. Let's go. That's kind of bullshit though, because the Fae Feast was specifically described as edible. So I'm so confused why it's kind of crappy that they said that it smelled bad and was described as crap, because that doesn't make, that's so weird. But okay, I'll take it. Y'all doubted me. I waggle my finger at you for doubting me. We've been doing really solid, actually. We had 2 days that were kind of rough, but like every other day we've been doing really solid. I think it's our last day. Y'all. Oh, what the hell is this? Was this here before? This big asshole? Entry browser? What the fuck? What the hell? HSH Corporate, congratulations! We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial, of course. The soil is fertile, keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. They're gonna bury my ass. I'm dead. It's so dead. Oh, Mike, I should have listened to Mike. Congratulations, employee, your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham Glam, thank you ma'am. Keep up the great work, employee. $1,200! I think I'd rather just look uggo. Entry browser, what the hell is this? Why are they giving me this? Oh, dude, we have to study for a test. Oh, no. Wait, are they not going to give me this one in this last? Fuck, y'all. Okay, I'm going to go through it real fast. Troll, Travel Gnome. What are the ones that we haven't gotten yet? We haven't gotten Sprig Vines yet, but we know that one. Termites, Toilet Hob. I don't think we've gotten a Toilet Hob yet. I feel like they're giving me this because they're about to not help me out. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Okay, reanimation is stinky, soil in the house, large holes in the ground. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay, nymphs, most active during rainstorms. They are faint, humanoids with glow in their eyes. Asking to be let inside. Flooding, portal, puka, pipe hob. No thank you. Pipe growth. Okay, I think we might not have an open book test coming up, so we gotta lock the fuck in, okay guys? Last day. Woo! Sunday, fun day. I'm frightened, guys! Welcome, employee to be on shift, please clock in below. I think this is the trial, guys. I think this is the trial. Yep, called it! Thy trial hath begun. Oh, no. Yellow. Oh, I fucking told y'all. I fucking knew it. We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
Y'all are bees. Y'all are bees? Y'all gotta be bees, right? Yeah. Let's not overthink that. This should be very, I think this should be like a very intuitive gut instinct type of thing. Y'all gotta be bees. I freaking called it, guys. Y'all saw. Infestation, good job. Showcase thy knowledge. I told y'all. I knew this was coming. I knew they were gonna pull some shit like this. Ooh, we gotta lock in, y'all. Ah! Up! Yes, animation. It's an animation. Answer me these riddles.
Please
3 ass calls. That is an animation. I'm not living, yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose. Then I die. What am I? You are an animation, my friend. Toodaloo. This one I'm not gonna look at the chat, because, like, I really want to see if I can do it. Not that y'all have been completely helpful the entire time. Y'all have led me astray a few times. All right, forge ahead. Come on, I can do this. I can use my little noggin. Come on. All right. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the sky. Ooh, I'm a friend to the water of the sky. Flooding. I'm the beggar. I'm the encroacher of the dry. I'm friend to the water of the sky.
Please
nymph.
hold.
Wait, wasn't there there's a nymph. Rain nymph. It's a rain nymph. I'm just gonna go with that. I don't know if that feels right. That feels right. Yeah. Rain nymph. Oh!
I want to get an A+. I want to get.
Press on, employee. I don't know if this is good. I don't know if this is bad. It feels bad. I feel bad right now. This feels like a bad thing that's happening, but my desire to please is overwhelming my fear as usual. So we're just gonna. Okay. Hey, hello. This is HSH. Ooh. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please,
I think I know what you are, but I can't remember what it is. Reanimated. You're reanimated. Ooh. Y'all think housefly. Why would it be housefly and not the, reanimation? Because don't the reanimations get you sick? Oh, but forever the nuisance. Oh, I see what y'all are on. I lied. I am looking at chat a little bit. I am forever the nuisance. That makes me think fly. Nah, y'all are right. I'll give you that one. I'm actually gonna go with that answer. Rats? That's not even an answer, y'all. Y'all are saying rats and it's not even an available answer. That's like a question that says, choose A, B, or C. And y'all are like, D! It's for sure D! Come on, y'all. I'm thinking it's housefly because of the nuisance part. Housefly. Easy to accidentally choose house fires. Okay, we went deeper. I think that's a good. Rejoice. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh, man. I seek the domains. Oh. I know this one. I know this one. I don't need y'all. I don't need y'all. I don't need y'all. I don't need y'all. It's the goddamn closet labyrinth. Yeah, it's the closet labyrinth. Yeah, it is. I seek the domains of those who have too much. We know the closet labyrinths target rich people. And you are less safe if you were carrying any valuables on you. That is for sure closet labyrinth. Boom, bitch. Ooh, expand thy mind. Ooh, my mind's expanding all right. I'm feeling big brain right now. Weird. What? We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. Oh, that's so vague. Oh, y'all think seedling? Yeah. Oh, we never got to actually do seedling when we were playing. God, what do the seedlings do? I can't remember. I know that we clicked on them a bunch, but we never ended up using them. They're deadly, right? Oh, that's right. The seedlings, if you mess with them, that's right. The seedlings are territorial, and if you mess with them, they'll cause you to kill yourself, right? Yeah. This one is so vague. There's so many in here that could be the answer in my mind. The travel gnomes don't kill you though, guys. I know a lot of people are saying travel gnomes, but they don't kill you. I'm gonna take y'all's word on this because we never got to use seedling, and I don't remember the seedling very well, but I do remember the whole, yeah, the companions of the, no, this is for sure seedlings, because they're companions of the gardens. Yeah. I think y'all are right. I think y'all are, we never got to do seedlings before, but I think y'all are right. They're companions of the gardens. The only thing I could think of that could be wrong is if it was a Spriggan. That's a little bit shaky, but it's garden, not forest. So I think you are right, it is seedlings. Let go thy stilted soul. Oh, my soul's stilted as fuck, yo. Oh, hell no. Okay. Oh, little mole man. What the fuck? I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the restless. I am the forsaken oil and careless light. What am I? Consume, destroy, dance, light, fire?
Please hold.
Okay, yeah, chat's agreeing with me. Fire. That makes sense, because fire dances and destroys. Yeah, I think we've got it, chat. I think that's it. I think it is house fire. It's getting very, tricky. It's getting more and more, abstract. I love a good riddle, though. I think y'all are right. I think it's house fires. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, where the hell are we? Descend! We gotta descend more? Where are y'all taking me? Does this count towards my vacation days? Because that's bullshit. I better not have to take any sick days because of this descent. Yellow. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. Ooh, I know which one this is. This is the freak-ass one. What was it called? It had a weird... The Dorcha. The one who seeks and delivers is the... Yeah. Good job, chat. It is the Dorcha. For sure, it's the Dorcha. That's very specific wording. That is for sure the Dorcha. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay. Though it still says descend. This is cool as shit. I'm a little bit frightened. Woo! Hey, girl!
Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers.
Yeah!
These acts will not go unrewarded. And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Hey, all I'm hearing is promotion, and I'm pretty psyched about that. Do I get a pay raise? Oh, your beautiful, beautiful yellow, dead eyes. Oh, that's so great. Oh, that's so great, Carol.
Promotion in progress.
Oh, Carol, honey. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, hey! What's up, Carol?
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Don't have to ask me twice. Now you look good, girl. You look good, girl. This is probably chill as hell. This is probably super chill. Oh, hey, girl. Hey, girl. You're looking good, girl. Yeah, give me that little crown. With your dirty hands. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're smiling. We're having a good time. This is great. This is great. Nothing crazy and bad going on here.
All hail our new junior supervisor!
Yay! Supervisor! Let's go! What is happening? Now we're LARPing in the woods now, y'all. We're LARPing in the woods now, y'all. Supervisor, guys! We made Supervisor! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Complete the game! I'm Junior Supervisor! Hell yeah! That was fun as hell! I think that's one of my favorite games that we've played on this channel. I enjoyed this so goddamn much. We'll play for a little bit longer. I want to see what this DLC is all about. This Christmas-themed DLC. Oh, we got an art book now? Oh, hell yes! Oh, this person was influenced by Dungeons & Dragons. This is some other stuff that they've worked on. Sick. Well, I love that they added all this background stuff. That's super sick. I'll have to kind of poke around in that later. All right, let's start up the DLC. Seasonal worker, let's go. Ho, 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 bitches. Please, ho. Let's see what's going on. We got some mail. HSH Corporate. Rebecca, all of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Best, HSH Corporate. Rodney, Rebecca, dog, I heard you were back in the office today. You're gonna forget about coming to say hi to your best pal, Rodney from IT, are you? I know you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party, XD. Anyways, glad to have you back. See you around, Rodney. Okay, so we got an op in the office. Good to know. And apparently we got up to something naughty at the last Christmas party. Uh-oh. HSH Observatory Daily Twilight Report 12/22/96 is still 1996. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 0400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles or 482,803.2 kilometers. Current risk profile low to moderate. Oh, are we gonna get nuked by a meteorite? Oh, that's gonna be okay. All right. Let's get to it. 3 days until Christmas. Yay! I wonder if my present will be death. My cheer levels. Yay! Okay, so I think that now we'll be able to see as we go how much we fucked up instead of just waiting till the end, which I kind of like. We get immediate feedback so we know exactly which ones we screwed up. All right, clocking in. Ooh, antler growths. Oh, so we have all the old stuff and now just new shit. Okay, antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing in tall, antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their... Oh, hate that sound. All right. It's Carol!
It is good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca.
Are you gonna sing us a carol, Carol?
Every season, and my yearly return is appreciated as
Are you gonna sing us a carol, Carol?
I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you,
It would
Rebecca.
please me to see you there. I'm completely embracing being in this cult, and I love it, actually. I love it. They made me junior supervisor. I am very susceptible to positive reinforcement. I could be so easily inducted into a cult, it's not even funny. It's literally not even funny. If y'all have fun outfits and are nice to me, I will join your cult. I'm big enough to admit that, actually. I'm big enough to admit that. Okay, girl. Love you, girl. Love the outfit. The hair is eating us all up. And is this an entire wreath? Hat? No, but nobody gets into the Christmas spirit like Carol. That's one thing you gotta say. That's one thing you gotta say about Carol. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their shows and hosts can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in the stage of clawing, grabbing, or biting. Huh. Avalanches. Okay. Large quantities of rapidly moving snow usually occurring in steep sloped environments. Okay, I know what an avalanche is. Shaking, thunderous sounds. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals or humans caught in their wake as direct. Yo! Hate that sound. Ring-a-ding-ding. Ho-ho-ho.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Flickering lights. Okay. Is it gonna be something related to the new Christmas ones? Around homes during the winter, homeowners often report clear skies, a feeling of instability and sinking. It's a Christmas-themed hold music. I love that. I love that. We're a great cult here. We have a great hold music that's seasonally appropriate. We love that. We love that. Let's see. Clock are highly days. It has homes in their hoods. The ground at the center of the front will gradually sink. Okay, dwarves. What the hell? Rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat. Elves. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being oh, that's creepy as hell! Under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. They're party crashers! Elves are freaking party crashers, dude! Report headaches, nausea, lightheadedness, elves to lower the immunity response. Ooh. Oh, they fuck us up with making us our immune systems weak. False carolers. Ooh! Flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing enough for their pleasant singing vocalizations if we're approaching the entrance of home after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals and are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. Okay, that one's freaky as fuck. It's Bigfoot. Forgotten boggarts are wild roaming subspecies of boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell on habitat first until they find new homes capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners have attracted a forgotten boggart. Okay. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Forgotten boggarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent. They're at a risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous diseases of flooding, fires, or electrical outages. Gosh, this is so vague. The only thing they're mentioning is electrical mountain warlock. Human men, they are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. On waking their thunderous vocals from ice. Okay, so that's gonna be confusing because they cause avalanches sometimes. So they're probably gonna screw us up with an avalanche and a mountain warlock situation. Pine sprites. Pine sprites are small green species known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners of pine trees often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Pine sprites are harmless if left to their own devices. It's pine sprites. It's pine sprites. They accidentally cut down a Christmas tree for their house that has pine sprites in it, and that's why their lights are flickering. Their behavior can turn hazardous to their home is disturbed. They've been known to cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. What do they sound like? Oh, they sound like weird little guys. Okay, yeah, for sure. But I don't even need to keep looking. I'm gonna look through the rest though. Oh shit! Red nose. Red nose is seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from mammalian proboscis. Humans via spores. Sinking foundation. Cracks in walls. Okay, that's freaky. Snow golems. Large humanoid mounds of snow. Ooh. Freaky little fuckers. Wet floors, power outages. Okay, well we know I'm just looking through the rest of these, but we know what this one is. Sugar wisps. Ooh, their intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs and malnourishment. Oh, they're invisible. Victims preferred. Oh, they literally make you eat nothing but sugar. Little bastards. A time wisp or a species that appears faint candle-like lights with friendly visage, and temporarily displaced objects and persons in time, and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisp often report feeling like a newfound gratitude for life, and desire to better themselves or immense existential dread. Okay. Well, 2 out of 3, not bad. The Twilight, known for its diet of fear and suffering, proceed to consume all things that dwell above it. Yeah, no worries. It just consumes all things that dwell above and below the soil. Otherwise chill as fuck though. Otherwise a total chiller. Okay, so we got pine sprites, y'all. Elemento P pine sprites. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Yellow. Janet!
I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Expect for more. Send someone over quickly.
That's
Hold.
so little information. What? Is it just a mouse? It squeaks. That's such little information, girl. Help me out a little bit. Mice? Mice are small, worthless rodents. I never even know. She said it was huge, but also I'm just gonna go with I'm gonna say mouse. All we know is it squeaks and it scurries and this woman is very afraid of it. Y'all say it's huge might be an indication of it not being a mouse. Usually people who are scared of mice often exaggerate a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with mouse. We have no information. I don't know. We'll see. Cheer level's 100%. I don't know if that updates each time or we'll see. I don't know.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering.
Please hold.
I got you, girl. I know who these are. I know what it is. It's some snow golems, girl. Strange snow formations, wet floors. Yup, you got some snow golems, girl. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it, girl. QRS snow golems. Boom. Yep. We're getting pretty good at this. We're locking in, y'all. I thought I told it to not give me the. Well, I guess the calls are coming in a lot faster than they were.
The wild man is real.
Chester, you good?
I've seen him.
Chester, have you had a little bit too much Christmas cheer?
Like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know.
Photos?
Please, help
Of
me
me
get
and my
this out to the
negligee?
world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
Wild man, is it the outside boggart, the forgotten? Yeah, I think it is. I've seen it. I know you people know about this. I know what you really do. I have photos. You can get these out in front of the public.
Is this what the naughty thing I did last Christmas during the Christmas party?
Yeah, I feel like this is forgotten boggart for sure. Yeah, I've seen him. The wild man, strange sightings, and obsession with discovery. Yeah. Nah, man, you gotta stop thinking about that. Ironically, now that you've noticed him, you gotta stop thinking about him. I know that sounds weird, but you gotta trust me, bro. You gotta forget the forgotten boggart. You understand me, sir? Oh man, Chester. That's such a funny description that, like, when you see the boggart, you become obsessed with finding it, and that actually makes it more dangerous for you. What up, Yellow? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Carl!
Please help. Can't move. Too weak.
Too weak to move. Candy sprites.
Hold.
Sugar wisps. Dude, I'm just saying shit on this at this point. It's gotta be a sugar wisp. It sounds like he's starving and weak from malnourishment, and he's desperately wanting to eat more sweets. Yeah, I think that's a sugar wisp. He's got a deadly sweet tooth. All right, so far I feel pretty except the mouse, dude. The mouse one threw me off. The rest of them I feel pretty confident in. Yellow. Tony.
Yeah. So, there's strange noises coming from our basement.
Okay.
I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night.
Scratching noises in the basement.
I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Bat.
Please hold.
Round pellets, or scratching or flapping at night, sightings of small. Right? Why would it be mice instead of bats? What's the differences in description between the mice and bats? I think I'm right, and I think y'all are wrong, but let me check. Oh, they're assholes for that. Because the bat poop is described as pellets, but The mouse poop is described as round, but there's no squeak. No, I think it's bats. I think they're kind of being tricky, but I think it's bats. This is scratching. Scratching and pellets. Yeah, I'm gonna say bat. I'm gonna say bat. That was my gut instinct. I freaking love bats. Y'all know that vine? We're ooh. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. It was the regular ass ones that tripped me up. Fuck. Shit. Those were so fucking tricky, y'all. So was it flipped? Did I get the mice and the bats flipped? Because I know the Christmas themed ones were all right for sure. They were so specific. Fuck. All right, we gotta lock the fuck in. We only got 2 more days to fix that average. Dude, did you see this yet? Everybody keeps forwarding this to me. Can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney. Forward, important, send this to 5 friends immediately. Oh, it's one of these fucking things. Stop. On this date, December 23rd, 23-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. What if I just don't visit lakes? What about that? What if I don't visit any lakes? What are you gonna do then? HSH Observatory. Phenomenon sighted in Manitoba at approximately, something's getting closer. 100,000 miles, current risk profile, moderate. Y'all, we're dead. There's some kind of phenomena that's gonna come and murder us. I think we're about to get murdered. I think we're about to get killed by some phenomena. Okay, we gotta lock the fuck in. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that we screwed up bat and mice. That pisses me off. I think we only fucked up the last one, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I hate that. I wish it was all just the Christmas themed ones. It makes it way harder that it's mixed. All right, we gotta lock in though. We gotta lock in. Carol. Hey, girl. Yellow. It's my girl, Carol.
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee.
Okay, yeah.
I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
Yep. No, you got it, girl. No, everything's fine. Yeah. Everything's fine, actually. Everything's great. The piece of wood that come on the take of the piece of semi-transparent crystal. Let's see. What do they want? What do you want?
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes.
Wait, we saw something about a draft
during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Ooh, elves? There was hold up. Oh my god, they added so many. Fuck! Wait, let me check the elves one. Does the elves one say anything about a draft? Ooh, I think it's a red herring. I feel like they're fucking with me. What the hell? Not the ring camera. Distinct song like screeching. Ogress. What are these Yule creatures? Wait, hold on. Winter fur. Highly seasonal virus. Whoa! Okay, just covers you in fur. Oh god, okay. Yule cat. What the hell? That's a big cat. Wasn't there something else that we saw that had drafts? As occur at home during the winter. Homeowners experience Yule goats often report strange squinces, exciting shapes of goats throughout the house, and imagine sounds of bleating, sleep, paranoia and sleep deprivation. Yule men? What about Yule women? We consider that. Subspecies of gnome. Small hairy humanoids, pointed craniums are most often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Broken windows, stolen food, sound clattering or giggling, and rarely missing pets or children. Small to eat and human children. Okay. Oh, y'all think that she's assuming there's a draft because of the sickness, not that she can feel a draft. Okay. That makes way more sense, because otherwise it sounds for sure elves. Let's go. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. I think because the cheer level didn't go down. I think that's good. Sickness during the game.
This packet you sent doesn't make any sense, and there is still something in our
Yeah,
basement.
sorry, Tony. I fucked up.
I'm calling Papa Paul's pest control from now on.
I'm sorry, dude. It sounded like you had freaking bats. I'm sorry. Frick, dude. So I'm sorry, Tony, that your wife's description sounded identical to that of bats. Blame your wife, not me. Charlie.
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Wait.
Please
Existential
hold.
dread? Existential dread. God, what causes existential dread? Time wisps or immense existential dread? I'm dead, I'm only 33. Yeah, this guy's going through a time wisp-induced midlife crisis. I think that's solid. Unless, is there any that we haven't read? Oh wait, we haven't read Hands. Hold on, I haven't read this. That's what Sean, known for sneaking to homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hands commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. Targeting the rich. Okay, low-key, a lot of these, entities are class conscious. We love that. I think it's a time wisp. I think y'all are right. I think that makes sense. Yeah, immense extent. Yeah, the only thing that we have to help with our answer is his existential crisis. So I think that indicates it's probably the time wisps. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Bada bing, bada bang. Oh, time wisps will pass through on their own in the course of a single night. Okay, cool. Charlie's gonna be fine then. Charlie's. Sorry.
Some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm
what?
squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
Ooh, mentioned child. The mare. The horse-like human draped in variety, and his variety is also known for its song-like screeching, and its tendency to push the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. Ooh, that does sound kind of similar. Maybe?
To go look at it or touch it myself.
Oh, that sounds identical. That's gotta be the mare. If it's not the mare, I'm gonna be pissed, because that sounds so identical. Come on, that's gotta be it. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. I'm so glad we have the cheer levels thing, because that means that we don't have to just sit wondering the whole time if we did it right. Sick. Alright, we're blowing through this. We got this, y'all. Holly!
I think Betty's cat is on
Hey,
the
deck
ground.
the halls with
I need
bows.
someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Oh, I know what that is. It's those freaky ass carolers. No, because it wants you to think it's the big cat, but it's not because of the feathers. False carolers. Large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. Yeah. I'm pretty damn confident in that one. Woo! Yeah, because I think it wanted us to knee-jerk react, click the cat one. But no, that's these little freaky-deaky guys. I think we should have only a few more calls. Yellow. Rhonda!
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vent, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
I think. Ah-ha-ha! Slimy, semi-transparent substances near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. It's a Lucy! Pop your Lucy's for 8 HSH! Yeah, known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded animals. That's why the cat's freaked out. Cat does not want to fuck around with that. If I'm wrong on this, I'm gonna lose my shit. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. I love Lucy! Come on! Give it to me, mama! Woo! Yes! Yes! We got this, y'all. We got this. No problem. Whoa, hey, Kim.
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Hold, please? Isn't there a few other things that cause avalanches, though? That's the thing, is how would I know? Just based off of that description. Fuck it. I mean, we don't have much to go off of. I think it's just a good old-fashioned avalanche. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. All right, incoming call. Hello, this is HSH.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly.
Oh,
can you tell me what to do?
Yeah, I know what you got. You got some red nose, brother. You got that red nose-itis. Well, painful yeah, you got that red nose, brother. I'm sorry to say you're just gonna have to ride out that red nose, brother. And you got it from a dog? Yep. Sorry, my man. That's rough. That is rough. All right, yellow.
security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Okay, very few hints here. Squeaking and stolen clothes. Yeah, troll? What was the troll description again? But the squeaking. Dude, this is tough. All we have is squeaking and stolen clothes. Damn, they're really not giving me a lot with these. Might just be another troll. Shrill sounds of air. Yeah, it's gotta be a troll. I think that's the only thing that makes sense with the missing clothes and the squeaking or something. I think it's trolls. If it's not, then I'm curious what the hell it is supposed to be. Come on, be nice. Okay, all right. What else we got? We haven't. Oh, hell yeah, we did! Woo! We got it, y'all. We got it. That was a goodie. There was a few in there that was a little bit hairy, but we got it. It's interesting, this time we have a specific name. We're Rebecca and not just employee 36 or whatever. I don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figure I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Winky face, Rodney. You little shit. Yeah, 50,000 miles. Okay, moderate to high. Yeah, something's cheer levels should be closely monitored. Yeah. Within active feeding range. What the hell? Feeding range? What? Okay, well. 1 day till Christmas! Okay, clock in. Our lines are open and our hearts are full. We gotta keep our cheer up, y'all. Carol, sing me a Christmas carol, Carol. There she is.
Hudson here,
the fuck?
HSH Pest Control. Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he
Hey, just so you know, the Mouse King is loose.
My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks.
The Mouse King?
Get my meaning? If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
Okay, Belschnickel. Oh, Jesus. Okay, human-shaped pine base. Oh, fuck. Okay, yellow. Need someone to come.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
What the hell? Godless Hendersons. Think I felt an earthquake last night. Henderson's crying.
Please hold.
Let's check our new ones. The gift hag. Ooh, look at her. Covered in soot and soil, often quietly slips into homes during the winter and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. A careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. The hunt. Infectious snow-like spores. Thunder, blizzards, electrical and violent erratic behavior. Ooh, interesting. Homeowners caught in the hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from the neighbors. Hunts powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The hunt spores, if ingested, can also be unpredictable and has such a colorblind cannibalistic desires. What the fuck? We felt an earthquake last night. The locomotive is a large segmented train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. What is the homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor coming at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. Ooh. Oh, this is it. The locomotive is harmless to human adults but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning. However, it's the freaking Polar Express! It's gotta be this, because he says, felt an earthquake last night, godless Hendersons, so they're not a faithful family, and they're talking to the police because they lost their kid. They got Polar Expressed, y'all. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, the Mouse King. Oh, chill. Awesome. It looks like a regular mouse. The Mouse King is a predominant member of a traitorous clan of mice known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behavior such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King possesses an incredible threat to all living things and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Perchta. Oh, God. Elderly human woman with beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. It will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive the process. Jesus Christ! The Saint. The Saint is a warlock. Bearded, thick robes, pale horse-like creature. The Saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often the Saint's arrival is followed by the Sinner, whose agreeing with them with anyone else can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. Hey, why didn't he visit me? Oh, after the 30-year period, the Saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. The Sinner. Ah! Krampus, Krampus, Krampus! The Sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature. Sound of chains or hooves broken door. Okay, Krampus. What's the white? I'm a white, misshapen former humans that have been exposed to effects of the hunt. Bodily configurations. Whites are known for the wild and particularly violent behavior, gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Highly dangerous, will attempt to bite humans and animals. Direct counters are fatal. Okay, it's the goddamn Polar Express, y'all. They got Polar Expressed last night. It's the locomotive. Hell yeah. It's because he called them godless specifically. I feel like that must mean that it's the locomotive. And I think I was right. Ooh, hey, Nick.
I have been robbed.
Oh.
Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Cackling. Ooh. Stole food and cackles. So not the mayor. Because I thought it might be the mayor because of all the food being eaten up. Was the hag? Oh, the little Yule guys. Haha! Sounds of clattering or giggling. Yeah, it's the little Yule men. They had themselves a little feast, the little Yule men did. I think that's gotta be it, because of the cackling description. That's gotta be the little Yule men. The naughty little Yule men getting in the fridge. Lads! Oh my god, yeah. The little Yule men. The Yule goats, just kind of like these weird signs and symbols. Ray!
My cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wallpaper. Oh, please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
That's it? Y'all think it's the Yule goat? Y'all are really convinced it's the Yule goat. Let me read through this. The Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences citing shapes of goats throughout the house and imagine sounds of bleeding. Their product can often cause paranoia, state of infection, a careless house. I don't know, man. I think that's a good guess. I see what y'all are saying. God, this is so vague. I feel like it's kind of gotta be the Yule goat because it's so vague. He's freaking out because it's in this flaky ceiling, the coffee, the wallpaper. It's everywhere. Because he's seeing in every little aspect of the house and he sounds extreme. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I see what y'all are saying. I don't think there's anything else that like appears everywhere like that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, They didn't give us much there, so I feel like when they don't give us much, the simplest answer is often the most likely to be accurate, if that makes sense. Alright, we still have only fucked up once, so... Kathy. What? Please hold. There's no sounds. Yeah, I think there's just another avalanche. There's no other, sinkhole. But how would we know the difference? She's just screaming and there's a rumbling sound. We don't really got much. Sinking foundation. No, this is much slower. No, that's gotta be an avalanche, dude. If it's not an avalanche, I'm gonna be pissed because they are not giving us anything. She's just hooting and hollering. I'm gonna go for it. There's no, what else could it be? Because we can't hear the warlocks. Yeah. If we hear the warlocks yelling in the background, we'll know it's because of them. But that one didn't have a...
Hudson here. Pay attention, I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety.
Okay, so he's wearing a little disguise. Okay, he's wearing a little costume. The Mouse King is wearing a little costume. I love the Mouse King. The Mouse King must be one of the intelligent ones that we got from that talked about in the base game. All hail, Mouse King! All hail! Oh my god, that's hilarious. We haven't gotten winter fur yet. That's what I'm really interested. Oh.
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place.
Sap and...
Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place?
Oh.
Hey,
I think I know what this is. It's that pine, yeah, why is she Australian, by the way? Australian. I love the random accents. I think I know what this is. It's is it this thing? Yeah, it's a little, yeah, and that's, oh, dead pets. Yeah, the dog's pissed off. Yes, they're known to occasionally lash out as those perceived as wrongdoers. Hazardous any furry animals or pets should they require more pelts. They leave behind delicious berries, though. But the Belschnickel, it is a Belschnickel. I think that it is that. Break-ins, berries, sap, pineapple, scratch mark. Yeah, for sure it's that. For sure. We got it. It is the Belschnickel. Feel pretty good about that one. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, guys. I want to get a call about the Hans sounds scary as hell because he just shows up and makes people start going crazy. Debauchery makes people debaucherous. Yellow. You've jingled my bell. How can I help you?
You have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately.
Ooh.
And I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Oh, wait. What was that freaky ass old lady looking thing? Oh, what was that called? Oh, didn't she have a weird ass name? De Perchta. I think that's a red herring, actually. I think y'all are right. I think that's a red herring. Because there's no other descriptions that sound right. Nightly, like there doesn't mention a filthy home. Husband's not acting like himself. Is it Hans? We were just talking about Hans. Oh, it is Hans. I was just saying we wanted to get a Hans call. Yeah. Strange markings. Occupants suddenly behaving. Oh, yeah. We got a Hans on our... We have got... Oh, my God. We have a Hans on our hands. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. It is a Hans. Get them the hell out of the home. Yeah, baby. Good catch, y'all. I was literally just talking about the Hans. But the scarecrow threw me off. But none of the other signs match. So, good call.
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking.
Sinking?
The doors aren't closing properly.
Oh,
and nothing
yeah.
is raining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and
Something
I
to
suspect
do with...
it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week.
Oh.
Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
Oh, wait a second. Giant rocks.
Please hold.
Oh, do we have a dwarf situation? Are they being tricky with us again? Small rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending the journey to human homes. Ooh, are they wanting us to think clutch? Oh, y'all are saying it might be a clutch. Okay, dwarves is one option. What's the clutch? Where's the stone? Oh, y'all are right. This is another stone. Ooh, no, because you're right. Because the dwarves would be underground. They wouldn't be visible above ground like that. No, good job, y'all. That's a good, because the neighbors are doing a renovation project involving round rocks. The neighbors are trying to get them freaking dead. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the clutch, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it's advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Yeah, their neighbors are trying to... The neighbors are like, Merry Christmas, we're doing some dark magic shit. You better get out. Yeah, I think this is a clutch. I think that makes sense. Hell yeah. I thought it was the dwarves because it was the rocks, but the dwarves would be underground. And I think there'd be other signs. Like, I think the dwarves, what else do the dwarves do? Rubble, holes in basement. Yeah, they come from underground, not above ground. Good catch, y'all. Good catch. Y'all got it. Yeah, just casually. Hey, give us your firstborn, or your house will be gone. Or gold. Or gold, if you have any gold laying around. You've jingled my bell. How can HCSH...
Stole a competition out from under us. I know it's those no good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and
big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Oh my god! Oh, that voice is so good! Oh, hold on. I couldn't even focus on what the fuck she was saying. Georgia, my girl. Okay, let's help you out. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Rather than improve their own skills, they broke into our home last night and steal our post office. You have a post office in your home? Our little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. What? Oh, the gingerbread. Oh my fucking god. Okay, it's a gingerbread post office. I was like, what the hell? Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was like, what? This one's weird. I don't think it would be the Yule goat or the Yule cat. What is a white again? Oh no, these are scary. I don't think that's it. What do y'all think? Oh, y'all think it's an animation? Did they say what outfit the Mouse King was wearing? Hold up, let's see. What's the Mouse King? No, this is so weird. Yeah, this would technically be a little heist. What the frick? This one's stumping me. It was burnt though. I don't think that the animations burn things. Oh, I see what y'all are saying. Animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function. And no, y'all think the neighbors sent out a little animation? This one's a little weird, but I get what y'all are saying. The bell schnickel, we've already done that one. That one comes inside, it scratches, that's not it. This one's so weird, I think the animation might be right. Yeah, oh, this one's tricky. I think I see what y'all are saying. So little Postman Peter is the animation that was like hexed to burn down. I think I get what y'all are saying. I think that's that's really good. I like that a lot. I want that to be true just because it's a good answer, even if it's not. It's definitely not dwarves. I don't think it's Fey Feast or Flu. Honestly, I like y'all's answer. I don't even know if it's right. I just want it to be right. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah! Good job, guys! That one was tricky as hell. You really had to think about that one. That was pretty freaking convoluted. You had to really kind of understand how the animations worked. So yeah, little Postman Peter was the animation that was hexed to burn down the little gingerbread post office.
Very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Y'all are right, it's the Mouse King! A large trench coat, a Halloween mask, it's the Mouse King! And the cat, yes! Oh my god, it's the Mouse King! He's in his disguise! Oh, wait. Brother, I don't even know what you're supposed to do here. What is the solution? Masking should be stopped at all costs. By any means necessary, homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. Bring out your Glocks. Okay, yeah, no, y'all are totally right. It's gotta be the Mouse King, dude. Oh my god. Oh man, that is so funny. The trench coat and the Halloween mask. We're doing good, guys. These have been tough. These have been really tough. Yellow. Porter.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks.
My
mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her.
Ooh.
I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night.
Oh, it's the gift tag.
I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Oh, Porter! Your poor innocent mother-in-law! You're calling her a hag? Porter! Oh my goodness, accusing your poor mother-in-law. Where is it? Oh, the gift tag. Oh, it's for sure the gift tag. That is fucked up, dude! He's like, I know that ugly bitch when I see her. It's gotta be her. And it's just straight up like an evil, like, freakish entity. It's not even human. Oh my goodness, I keep scrolling past it. The gift tag. Oh, you better get your mother-in-law a nice gift for Christmas, asshole. That's terrible. Also, the gift tag is a pretty chill one. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. I think we got one more shift, y'all. Ooh, y'all came in clutch. Two of those were ridiculously difficult. All right, mailbox, what's in here? Oh, fuck. Oh, current risk profile very high. Oh, shoot, it's only 10,000 miles away. Currently feeding. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. Oh, fuck. Rodney, hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca, especially with the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's gonna be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year. Rodney, yeah, y'all, it's about to get freaking crazy. It's about to get freaking crazy, y'all. Buckle the fuck up! It's Christmas Day! Oh, God! I'm frightened, y'all. Becca, what are we doing, girl? Woo! Okay, we still get this access. Okay, cool. I thought they were gonna take away my access again. I was like, I am screwed. These Christmas ones have been really tough. All right, last day, y'all. We got it, guys. We got it. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. You've jingled my bell. Hello. Okay, it's Hudson.
Here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. Oh, no. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Thank you, Hudson. All right, looks like we've got extra permissions. What do we get? Whoa. Oh, I didn't read that. We got extra permissions, but I didn't see. All right, hello. Carol!
Greetings, Rebecca.
Uh-huh.
I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us.
It sure has, Carol.
I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes.
Yes,
I know
you
I need
too,
not
girl.
remind thee that this day is one of great import.
Oh,
to be treated
you
with
do
the
not
utmost
need
gravity.
to remind thee.
Spread much merriment and cheer to all you can.
Uh-huh.
And I hope to see you all on the morrow.
Yes, girl! Yes! Merry Chris! Merry Chris! Lock in, y'all. It's about to get cray. All right. Deborah! Give it to me.
A caving hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Ooh. They drank the milk. Ooh, wait, hold on. Broken into the house, drank their milk. That is vague. Y'all think it's a hob? But hobs don't break in, do they? Hold on, sorry, let me look at this, hold on. Oh, that's so right! Okay, they love Milky. They love the Milky. I mean, I guess they gotta come in from somewhere. That's so specific, a bowl of milk, drink the milk left out for Santa. I get what y'all are saying. Okay, yeah. Y'all are on it today. My dumbass totally forgot about the Hobbs Milkies. Do you think it's just a common Hob? Is that the one that does the milky drinky? Okay, yeah. It's just a regular ass Hob. So don't worry, ma'am. It's just a regular ass Hob, ma'am. I think that makes sense, y'all. I think that makes sense. It's common Hob. They like the milky. They took Santa's milky. Not very nice of them. Please be right. Yeah, we did it. The only thing I was thinking, the Yule Men, but they're a little bit rowdier. They don't just drink the milk. They get in there. They make a ruckus. They giggle. They kick their little feet. So good call. It's the Hob. Love the little Hobs. They're polite little guys. They don't really do much. They don't do much damage to anything. They're chill. They're chill little fuckers. Load me up, y'all. All right, jingle jangle. Santa speaking.
Is it normal for a Northern Lights to show up in broad daylight for
Oh,
folks in
Dale.
Texas?
Oh, Dale.
This guy's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Dale, I think I know what this one is. This is the one that freaks people out. Oh, I'm not gonna look at chat because I remember it. I just gotta find it. The Twilight. I think it's the Twilight. I was tired of I should have found sufficient station. These characters have spent its cosmos pretty. Right. It's gotta be the Twilight. Yeah, because it's feeding right now. That's the thing that's been approaching. Yeah. That's gotta be it. It's gotta be the Twilight. That's the Twilight if I ever heard of one. Sorry, brother. The Twilight's all up in y'all's grill. Yeah, cause today's Christmas Day. We gotta stay cheery, y'all. We gotta stay cheery. Or it's gonna gobble us up. Oh, Stella, posing with her little cookie.
I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this.
There's mountain warlocks?
You have to help me.
Tried to steal my baby.
Please hold.
Wait, what was the mountain? Isn't there mountain warlocks? Oh, fuck off. This is not the time. Oh, fuck! Oh, y'all think it's the ogress? No, because the mountain warlocks, they're hollering and they cause shakes. It's not the mountain, but it says they. They tried taking my baby. Y'all think it's the ogress? Oh, this was a bad time to lose the, network. Yeah, I think y'all are right, because the ogress has other anomalies that it controls. I think that's a good guess. We've lost our network, so it makes it way harder. So I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, woo! Okay, good job, guys. Good job, guys. No, that makes sense, because the ogress has, like, other anomalies that it controls. Please tell me my network will come back up. We've got too much shit to...
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted the
And that's a
authorities about this
problem?
pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude.
Completely?
He was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
It's a dude, and he's got his holly jollies out. He's running around in the nude. Oh, thank God we got our shit back. I'm seeing some suggestions in chat. I'm just gonna triple check. Hans causes people to engage in debauchery, right? Would that be considered debauchery? Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behavior such as murder, debauchery, and arson. You're seen the Yule Cat. What's up with the Yule Cat again? Prowling popular high elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily various textiles and fabrics. Missing clothes or neighbors. Oh, y'all think that the Yule Cat ate his clothes and was running? Oh, that's the other thing too. He looked scared, which means he probably was not wanting to be nude. And so he's probably not possessed by the Hans. Yeah, I think y'all are right. I think he's getting chased by the Yule Cat. I think that's solid. I think that makes a lot of sense. God, we have so many options now. Yeah, that Yule Cat was getting freaky. Poor guy, running around with his holly jollies out in the freezing cold. And everybody thinks he's a pervert. It's not his fault. All right, yellow. Joffrey.
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please,
power outages.
You have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her
I think it's the hunt.
And now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
Wait, isn't the hunt? No. I think it's the hunt, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my gut answer on that because we can't look at anything anymore because the network error took out the power again. So I think I'm gonna go with my gut and say the hunt. Just from the description, I think that was right. Okay, cool. Weirdly, I feel more confident when I don't, because I just have to go with my first instinct when we don't have all the information available to us. But also stresses me the hell out. All right, we're getting close here. We're doing pretty good. I'm proud of us. Yellow. It's those mountain warlocks, y'all. I can hear them chanting, doing their naughty witchcraft. Oh yeah, that's them. That's their silly asses for sure. Those are some mountain warlocks fucking with y'all. They're severely dangerous. Oh yeah, y'all are gonna need our pest control services for those freaky old men. All right, we're doing good. These have been pretty chill. Rod, talk to me, Rod.
There's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Oh, it's the Twilight. It's the Twilight again. Oh, these people are getting fucked up by the Twilight. We're about to be consumed. We gotta keep our cheer up. The Twilight. There we go. Woo! I mean, not woo. We're all potentially gonna die in a horrific way that is, incomprehensible. But, woo! We got it right. Okay. Let's see. Any more callers? My line is open. Yellow. Joseph, talk to me,
There's someone
Joseph.
trying to spy on my son, Richie.
Ew!
Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Orb, wait, that
Please
sounds
hold.
familiar. It's at the center of the saint? I think it's the saint. Strange artifacts of the doorsteps of homeowners. Do not ponder the orb. Do not ponder the orb. I mean, the next 30 years will be great, and if you reasonably don't think that you have much time after that, then that's fine, but you're gonna regret it in 30 years. They threw it out, that's good. Oh, but they didn't wait till the morning to remove the gift. Ooh, so they might be screwed. They might not have waited long enough to get rid of it. I think it's definitely the saint. Don't ponder that orb now. Woo! Yeah, don't ponder that orb now. The saint's peeking and stalking, looking at little kids. That doesn't seem very saintly to me. Sounds like a pervert with an orb. Yellow. Beverly.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping
Oh, I know what it is.
Please send help over.
Yeah, it's a white.
Can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors.
Yep, it's a white.
Stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Oh, weird. I think it's still a white, but the only other thing I can think of is antler growths. That's gotta be a red herring. It's definitely a white. Yeah, fuck it, it's a white. I know it says antlers. I think that's a red herring, guys. I think it's a red herring. The antler growths don't cause people to go crazy and bite people. Yes, it's a white. Y'all gotta remember, they try to throw us off with stuff. Especially because they know that we don't have our info in front of us, that we're gonna hear antler and just click antler like dum-dums. No, this is a white. It's biting people. It probably just was somebody that was wearing antlers and then got converted to a white. Fuck it, I'm doing my gut instinct. If it's wrong, it's fine. Yeah, fuck it. I knew it was gonna be antlers or white. They throw in red herrings to fuck us up. It was gonna either be a red herring about the zombie behavior, or it was gonna be a red herring about the antlers. We were gonna be fucked either way. All right, we gotta lock in. It's all right.
Hello.
Hello,
Our lights still open.
The night.
We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out. Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Please confirm.
Oh, fuck off! This stupid ass freaking camera. There was one that talked about coughing sounds. And I can't remember what one it was. This is the whites. God damn it. Damn it. I mixed the two up. This one is the white. That's right. They often report sounds of coughing or hacking. Yeah, there's a bunch of whites wandering around. Also, dude, the commies drop a deuce on us is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, now this one is a white. This one is a white. That's all right. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I think as long as our cheer level's above 80, there's no way they're gonna screw us for making 2 mistakes in the entire game. That would be crazy. That would be nuts.
What is this garbage info?
Ah, shut up, I know. Get off my ass. My chat's already on my ass. Shut up. I didn't have my info in front of me, so I couldn't make a decision. Shut up. I don't need to hear your shit. Get off my line, ho. All right. Jingle jangle.
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh God, it's horrible. The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood and straw. So much straw.
Oh God. Oh, I know what it is. It's the freaky one. It starts with a P. Where is it? The Perchta. Turned him into a goddamn scarecrow. It's a Perchta. The Perchta came for the girls and gays today. On Christmas Day, no less. Jesus' birthday. Any other gays need my help today? Yellow. Oh man. No.
Beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Oh, I think that's the Twilight. You gotta chill. Unless it's one of the Wisps. No, that's the Twilight for sure. That's the Twilight. Yeah, hold on, let's check and make sure. No, it's definitely the Twilight. I'm overthinking it now, because I got all in my head about the other one. It's the Twilight. Oh, wait, hold on, what did a time wisp? Hold up. Have we done the time wisps before? I don't want to get this one wrong. Yeah, no, we've done this before. I think it's the Twilight. I think we're gonna keep getting the Twilight. Yeah, I think we're Twilight. I don't think it would be doing the time wisps again. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. It's definitely the Twilight, because the Twilight's feeding right now, so we're gonna get a bunch of calls about it. If I'm gonna tweak out if it ends up being the time wisp, because we've already done the time wisps before. Okay, thank God. Because it's a little tricky, because the wisps also are lights, and they cause immense existential dread. So, it's a little tricky. But we trusted our gut. Our gut was right. Our gut's great.
My Greta! She's gone! The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta! Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were carrying chains!
Oh! Krampus! Oh, man. Your baby is ate up, I'm afraid. Mariah, can I call you Miss Mariah Carey? Your baby is ate up. Krampus! Sorry, girl. You're gonna have to get a new one. I'm sorry, girl. That sucks. Krampus took little Greta and ate her up and put her in a stew. All right, yellow, Becky.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling
Dwarves.
alive.
I've
gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
You sound really chill about this, Becky, but I will help you out regardless. I'm pretty sure we got dwarves. Yeah. It's gotta be the dwarves, right? I think that's a solid answer. We haven't had one of those yet. Especially with I think they're the only things that like heat things up. Especially because she mentioned the basement. Yeah, baby. Oh, we're so close, y'all. We're so close. This was supposed to take 60 minutes to an hour 30, so unless I'm just dumber than the average player, we're 20 minutes over maximum playtime at this point. Oh well. This is supposed to take like an hour. Whatever. Yellow. Oh, it's feeding. It's the Twilight. It's the Twilight girl. I'm so sorry. It's the Twilight girl. I can't do much about that. It's kind of like Armageddon, you know? Just stay cheery, girl. Stay cheery, girl. With thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers, girl. Best I can do right now. Literally. Spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment as possible. So, thoughts and prayers. Okay. Come on, we're getting close. Come on. We got this, guys. Oh, I think as long as we keep our cheer levels over 80, I think we're okay. Hudson
here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is gonna burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Oh, they busted a pipe capturing him. Oh my god. Okay. Well, they got the Rat King. The Rat King has been trapped. Yellow. Carol!
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again.
Yay!
You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow.
Oh, I'm gonna get crunk!
See you there.
Keep me away from that eggnog.
Upon me and be ever merry, Rebecca.
Maybe meet me under the mistletoe, Carol? Maybe after we've had a little bit of, eggnog, mayhaps? No?
Peace be upon thee. My bad, girl. Woo! We did it, y'all. I think as long as we stayed over 80%, we were solid. That's pretty, hey! We like these people. They did a good job on game. Look at the office Christmas party. We had such a good time. The Twilight passed over. Oh shit! What's going on? Uh-oh. What is that little guy? Oh, he's drinking. He's getting crunk. It's a hob. The hob got wasted.
Your video
video popped up for me on my YouTube. I get a lot of home safety hotline related videos all the time, so I was like, oh my god, wait, somebody streamed this! Oh my gosh, wait, there's so many people who just saw it, and it's like a year after the game came out, so I was like, oh, almost 2 years now.
We're almost going on 2 years now,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
It'll be 2 years in January.
Yeah.
First, I would love if you guys could just introduce yourselves and talk a little bit about what you do, and yeah, then we can get started.
First off, my name's Courtney. I am wife to main dev, Nick, and I play Carol, and I also am the casting director for Home Safety Hotline.
I'm Nick. I'm a creative director / artist / writer.
I'm David Johnson. No, I do like the music and the sound design, audio, like mixing, engineering, yeah, any and all the audio stuff, and then some business backend as well. That's less fun.
And Buzz Goober.
And Buzz Goober.
Yes, and I'm Buzz Goober, obviously.
And he's the face of Hudson.
Well, actually, I think that's a great segue into our first questions that we have here. Ivy Pool 2535 asks, who were the voice actors? Were they hired professionals or personal friends and family? Regardless, I was really blown away by them. They did a great job. Also, the game reminds me of SCP stuff with the catalog of entities. Was there any inspiration drawn from there? Loved the game.
So, for the voice actors, the answer is yes, both. It is a mixture of close friends and of ours, and then in addition to that, it is a community that I had joined forever ago, and had contacted people through that. It was the Arizona Voice Actors Guild. Met them through a convention and ended up having a really great time with them, and I offered them all some roles that we had, which were fantastic. So it's a combination of both. These are people who work in the voice acting industry, but they are people who help other beginners to start their voice acting career. In the process. So used some of the leaders from that grouping. And then of course, yeah, our personal friends and family. And then of course my husband asked me to do it as well. So
yeah, Courtney's always been very active in the local acting scenes. And so we just always know a lot of actors at any given time. And
yes.
So that was actually part of the reason we even made the game, was because it was kind of like we have this like large talent pool of people that are always asking, hey, if you ever need voice acting, and it'd be nice to be able to say, yes, actually, we do have a bunch of voice roles, because before we started Night Signal Entertainment, David and I worked for a different indie studio. It was a lot of indie games that just never really required voice acting, so it was always kind of oh yeah, we'll keep you in mind, but we don't really make games for that. And so it was a big motivator to make this game, was partly due to the fact that we just know so many people who want to break into voice acting, and it would be fun to make a game that needs a lot of voice actors.
a lot of the connections that we have are through people that I've met during my time being an actor in our local community and stuff.
Particularly at it started coming up more after both of us worked at a theme park that you might have heard of.
A famous failed theme park in Utah.
Called Evermore Park. I don't know if you've seen Jenny Nicholson's like 5 or 4 hour video about it, but it's a notorious theme park that is now defunct officially.
May she rest in peace.
It's gone on and off the defunct train, but now it's
officially defunct.
It was like a live action D&D, the theme park.
We got a good portion of acting connections through that as well, with the live action role playing scene specifically. That was definitely one of the starting points of inspiration.
Yeah.
Was working there with the people that we had.
It got you into fantasy. So
it did get me into fantasy.
That's a big part of it. The second part of that commenter's question, the SCP thing, definitely. Yes. Like, definitely always been a fan of SCP's articles and stuff. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's just like one of the many like internet horror touch points that seem to all come together in a really nice theming package when we were trying to figure out the theming for HSH, because I have a lot of just like quick one-page pitch documents in my Google Drive that are just like, this might be cheap and easy to make. So whenever I come up with an idea, I throw it on there, and this one was originally called 1-800-Bestiary, and it was basically just like a game that requires lots of voice actors, that is vaguely themed after the experience of reading through a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual. It's just like, okay, what if you made a game that was just about reading a monster manual? And so the loose premise of it was like, yeah, maybe there's like a hotline people call in medieval times for D&D monsters that are invading the town or whatever. And you have to figure out what D&D monster it is. And so we sat on that for a while, and that was just a little document that lived in the drive.
I was gonna say, I think you were working on that primarily through COVID.
Yeah, that was one of the started up during a COVID project. Is like, yeah, hey, we can do this remotely. Everybody just that was part of the advantage of
it was everybody could do it remotely.
Yeah, you wouldn't need a good microphone to make it sound like something was coming through the phone. So it opens up the door to a larger pool of people who don't have at-home setups that are super professional.
Well, my entire internet career was basically a COVID project, so I'm very much in the same boat. I think I only started posting online because I was bored during lockdown, so...
COVID was it really shoved people into specific creative trajectories, it seems.
You guys are almost like predicting the questions I'm going to ask, because that was actually another question I wanted to hit on. This is from Purple Tier 6459. I read on Wikipedia that the devs envisioned a first prototype for the game that was much more reminiscent of Dungeons & Dragons, bestiaries, monster manuals, before dropping it only to rework their concept around the aesthetic/genre of analog horror years later. What prompted this change, and what would their game look like in a parallel universe where they would have sticked with this initial idea?
I think in the parallel universe, it would have just been... maybe just more tongue-in-cheek. I mean, it is tongue-in-cheek already, but, like, the horror theme wasn't involved at all in the original pitch. There was no horror element to it. It was just like, oh, the hotline is just a funny thing to put in a medieval setting. So it'd be all these ye olden time people calling on their magic phones from their or whatever, which... and part of that was that, like, all the Evermore people we knew were good at doing old-timey accents because that's where it was set. So, yeah, it would have looked more like tongue-in-cheek comedy medieval. The change itself was prompted by, I think that was one of my hesitations with making the game, is it's kind of hard to sell. Well, fantasy settings are really overdone in games, and comedy on its own is kind of a hard sell. Like, tongue-in-cheek comedy medieval, unfortunately, is the mark of many indie games that have failed to see the light of a larger audience, which not necessarily deserved. That's just kind of where the market is at, and so in part it's slightly cynical, because it's like, well, we need a better, like, target audience, but a more specific niche for this idea to take off. And it just so happened that around the time that I was revisiting the idea, that we had just launched our first horror game together, David and I, called Night Signal. And it was a game about basically flipping through television channels at night and finding weird signals on the TV. A bunch of people in the comments on the YouTube videos for this game would comment, hey, this reminds me of analog horror. And I was like, what's that? And that got me into the analog horror rabbit hole, and immediately was like, oh, wow, this would work really, really well with the Hotline theme and with the fantasy theme. And, like, it all gels together. Like, it was just kind of a uniting thing. It also happened to be a theme that I had not seen really delivered on yet in indie game territory or game territory.
Except for one.
Oh yes, no, Hypnospace Outlaw definitely, delivered on the desktop sim
Which,
genre.
if you haven't played that one, you should play that one. It's fun.
I was about to say, I literally just got recommended that game by a friend, so that's so funny that you guys bring that one up.
We play that game, like, yearly, religiously. Specifically around the holidays is when we play that, is when we revisit that one.
Yeah.
Because that one is also just, like, a kind of source of inspiration for how the game itself ended up looking.
Yes.
With the 90s desktop computer.
Yes, because originally it was going to be more, well, because of the medieval thing, it was going to be more like you're looking through books in like this little tavern-y environment, or the study environment. But then that opened up so it was kind of a culmination of lots of different things, like, having recently played Hypnospace Outlaw during COVID, which, incidentally, this is a minor point, but I have a cameo, quote-unquote, in Hypnospace Outlaw, in that the creator of it needed a bunch of 90s cheesy internet GIFs, and so I just sent him this 3D dancing pizza that I made
in college,
and the pizza made it in the game. So in a way, there's a minor cameo of my
your
pizza.
Animation, yeah.
Add it to the resume.
Yeah, so if you do get around to playing that one and you see a little dancing pizza, you'll know.
Analog horror just seemed like a really good way to tie all these disparate ideas together, and I also just really liked it, and I've been wanting to make more stuff in the horror space for a while anyway, so.
Yeah, I was really surprised at how much of a perfect convergence of interests it was for me personally, because I'm very much in the same boat. I love, like, old folklore and fae and myth, and I also love analog horror, and I'm also lately really falling in love with a lot of these kind of PSX era indie games, indie horror games that really lean heavily on kind of 90s and early 2000s nostalgia. Also, too, I want to really commend you guys, because I think, honestly, urban fantasy and urban fantasy adjacent media tends to be very, very hit and miss. It's either really, really good or it's really, really bad. And I think that you guys really captured like a perfect convergence of having something that just feels so ancient and kind of evil, but not really evil, just almost detached from humanity, and but then also, pulling that mythos into a very, like you said, analog horror setting, something that's you married very well things that you guys are already interested in and what's currently kind of trending, which is, obviously very much in the same boat of having to kind of balance those decisions during the creative process. So it was really cool to see that executed so well, and obviously resonates with a lot of people. So that's really awesome that you guys were able to pull that off.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's amazing to hear. Yeah, with what you were saying with the urban fantasy stuff, quick note about that is we had obviously watched a bunch of urban fantasy films kind of while making it, just to be like in that mood and to see what other people are doing. And really quickly, because of both a trend we saw in the movies and in analog horror, we actually kind of had a little internal rule of what we wouldn't do. And it was because we just were like, this is way overdone. Everybody does this one, and it was the urban or the folklore of oh gosh, what is it called? The thing that takes your kid and pretends to be your kid. What's that thing called? I forget.
Oh, the Changeling.
The Changeling.
Yes.
So by far, the Changeling is like the go-to thing to adapt for horror films that are like, folklore themed, and we were like, no, we're just not gonna even touch it. That's too easy. We shouldn't do that one. Of course it's creepy. It's a classic the mimic, the kid who's a mimic thing. But so that was the Puka was our like slight version of that, but it was like it has to be animals and not people. That's just kind of a petty point sometimes, I think, creatively. Sometimes you just like, I'm not gonna take the easy road. That one's too predictable. I mean, that said, I think we did break that rule for the DLC because of the elves. Because when we were reading about elves, we were like, oh, okay, this is pretty much what elves are. They look exactly like humans, blah, 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 blah. But so we just tried to come up with a slightly different angle with that one, of it just being kind of leaning into the funny element of it being that family member that you can't ever remember how you know them. And so they're your estranged uncle. At every family gathering.
Well, that actually, once again, ties in really nicely to the next question I have here. This is from Strawberry Banana Sarah. Very creative names today. I notice a lot of the creatures are from actual myths. So do any of you guys have a history in folklore, education, etc.? And what was research like for this game? It was their favorite stream apparently, which is super cool. Like I said, audience really loved this game a lot.
Courtney's laughing, so she's got what do you? What?
Well, I mean, I guess the pitch that Nick came up to me with was, what was it? You were asking me.
Well, I was asking you if you knew any, because I think at first it was aliens.
Yes.
It was like alien stuff originally. Like when it did the analog horror pivot, I was like, okay. Aliens feels scarier, so let's do alien stuff. And then I was like, this is feeling too, I don't know, not relatable. And then I asked are there any folklore for things that live in your home?
And I was like, Fae, obviously. Mind you, again, I was working at a theme park at the time, or I had been working at a fantasy theme park at the time.
So that's just always on the brain.
So that was always on the brain, because I played a fairy while I was over there. So I went crazy on fairy lore. For a minute, and as soon as he was like, something that lives inside of your home, and I was like, Fae, immediately. And that just kind of opened up the cesspool for Celtic mythology specifically, and I think it was primarily Celtic mythology that we looked at.
Yeah, we tried to stick to that for the most part, but it kind of bled out into just general European folklore.
Yeah. But yeah, it was the catalyst of, no, we aren't necessarily like folklore
experts
or anything like that. We just did a lot of research on those, but him asking me was kind of the catalyst for that, and I was like, here, Fae creatures, and it was like, oh, there is such a like broad amount of folklore around Fae and stuff that he was just like having a heyday with it afterwards.
Yeah. It was a lot of clicking the blue links in Wikipedia. It was and just following the little mini rabbit holes, and then when you run out of the rabbit hole and like you just like reach a Wikipedia that's like article that's like one sentence about this weirdly specifically named thing, that it's like, okay, time to copy that, paste that into Google, and look for the weird hobbyist websites where they actually have the story, some like website that looks like, somebody wrote it in raw HTML. It's just like a yellow background and just a bunch of blank text over it. Yep. And it's like, that's where the juicy stuff is.
Anytime I find that kind of site when I'm researching for a video, I'm like, yes!
That's the good stuff.
This is where the good stuff is at. The worse the design of the website, the more unreadable and unusable it is, the more excited I start to get.
He definitely did a lot of research on mythology specific things, but then he creatively also came up with the symptoms and things like that and the descriptions for a good portion of those. Some of the ones that are the more outlandish ones are the ones that, he kind of was like, oh, and they can also do this.
Yeah. We took a lot of liberties and mixed and matched things. Like, I remember being kind of, when I was looking up Spriggans, I was sort of expecting them to be more like how, like, I had an expectation from, like, the Elder Scrolls games as to what they would be and look like, and found out they were much weirder than I thought they were. They're like Spriggans are like, they're tiny, but they grow gigantic as needed. And so like I just took that and I attached that to trolls because I couldn't figure out a way to get trolls in the game, and I really wanted trolls to be in the game because one of the main inspiration movies is Troll.
No, it was Troll 2.
And Troll 2. Both Trolls.
Oh, the Trolls.
Both Trolls, because Troll 1 has the song in it, which if you... I won't get ahead of...
We'll get to the...
We'll get to song ending. Stuff, but yeah. So Trolls had to be in the game, but they're always big in mythology and folklore, and I'm like, well, they can't fit in a home. And so I borrowed the Spriggan's ability to shrink and expand and gave it to the Troll, for example, and then just made the Spriggan selfishly more like how I was expecting the Spriggan to look, based on Elder Scrolls. I don't know where they got theirs. I'm gonna be real. I think, but they've spoiled it for the rest of us. Now we all think that they're little leaf guys. So I'm like, all right, well, they got little leaf guys. Elder Scrolls decided they changed the folklore.
No, I think those creative liberties that you guys took really helped to kind of update and modernize what is supposed to be the inherent horror of this kind of mythos, because if you think about them in their original context within history, these were stories that were, passed down generation to generation by word of mouth through, maybe different texts. These were things that were genuinely religiously held beliefs, way that people operated in their day-to-day lives. And they were definitely often, if you like you said, maybe the video game adaptation or the book adaptation or whatever that we're used to is actually way more ironed out, and all the weird wrinkles or scary aspects are very simplified. So I really like how, you guys kind of combined the original history of how scary things like fae or fairies or trolls, what they were supposed to invoke in the original children that were told these stories back throughout history, and how what these religious beliefs or spiritual beliefs that these people had, truly fearing these entities, and as a way to kind of describe these kind of generalized fears that communities have. I really like how you were able to kind of bring a little bit of that back in, so it's not just fairy thing with wings and pixie dust or whatever, but no, truly something unknown and deeply alien and deeply powerful, that is kind of intruding within our very normal human lives. And then just kind of adding in these extra flavors to just kind of modernize it for people and update it and add new things. I think it's a really great balance, because I think there is just not enough fantasy-related media that truly lets these fairy tale creatures be as scary and weird and unnerving and alien as I think they're supposed to be. So I'm definitely excited to see more of that approach as much as possible.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No,
It's opened up the floodgates, honestly, time.
I think one funny thing too is that I noticed when reading a lot of these stories is that not only are they often scrubbed of a lot of the scary stuff when they're kind of turned into fairy tale animation things or whatever, but they're also all equally scrubbed of their sillier aspects whenever they are adapted into horror, which is why I think the Changeling is the main one that gets adapted. It's because you don't have to change too much to make that scary. But it was kind of another petty goal, but it was when I remember when I read that you have to give milk, an offering of milk to house goblins. I'm like, that's so weird, and I've never seen anyone talk about that. It's very rare to actually see the milk be brought up as a thing, and so it was kind of that's still scary. It's still weird and creepy. I don't know why, when adapting to horror, people tried to throw out the weird stuff, because it's that's just part of it. I think if it's kind of weird rules are kind of just an everyday thing. There are lots of seemingly arbitrary rules that we all have to follow to not die every day. So it kind of feels like an extension of that fear to have these weird arbitrary things that you have to give your little house goblin so that it doesn't turn into a bigger, scarier house goblin, which is just that's just part of the original stories, right? Yeah, I think not scrubbing them of the silly stuff too felt important.
It did.
To maintaining the integrity of the stories.
Yeah, because when you really think about it, there is a little bit of a ridiculousness that does come with horror itself, because of just how things look sometimes, when anything in horror just kind of goes over the top, that you just have to laugh at it because it's so ridiculous. I feel like that same principle kind of applied with creating a lot of the entries that you made.
Yeah.
Because you kind of had to lean into the ridiculousness a little bit for it.
And it's still just true of nature, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of dangerous things in nature that look ridiculous, like hippos. Like hippos look like big cuddly things. And
So cute.
They have like big fat cheeks, and they look all cute and rotund. And they're like one of the most dangerous animals. And it's like actually ridiculous that this is what one of the most dangerous animals looks like.
Yeah, Mudang, she's gonna be scary when she's older.
Won't be so cute when
she won't be cute when she's a big old hippo.
But even with the silliness, I think that also allowed you guys to hold on to a little bit with the more comedic idea that you had in the beginning. That kind of allowed you guys to hold on to that a little bit more, so that you didn't have to completely trash the comedy aspect of the idea. So I think it both ways it kind of ends up working out in favor for the game. So I completely agree.
If I may, there's another aspect to like the way the writing is in the game that I don't talk about super often, but it's I want to give a shout out to some writers who I think more people should read the work of. Because it's on a dead website now. So all the more reason to go and read them, which is a lot of the writing in the game is actually inspired by articles from a website called somethingawful.com, which I used to go on a lot. And it was a comedy website / forums, mostly known for the forums now. A lot of the comedy articles on there were just some of the weirdest shit I've ever read. Like, it's not like The Onion where there's this like kind of like formula to it where it's like, okay, it's a headline, but it's a weird headline, or or it's a satirical headline. It was more like there were articles that were like from the perspective of townsfolk writing to their mayor about the crab people that were coming into their homes and weird shit like that, and it would just be like Karen like complaints and weird descriptions that would add to what the hell is going on in this town as you read them. And
I used that as a monologue.
Yeah, you used that as a monologue at Evermore to audition.
Every time it's because for most actors, when you have to look up a monologue, you get the same monologues over and over and over again.
Nobody expects the crab monologue.
Exactly. It's typically I ate the divorce papers, right? But no, it was the crab people, and it would always give like the funniest reaction. They're like, "Where did you find that?" I was like, "My husband found it from this really strange website." Is it a monologue? We don't really know. It seemed like it works as one. So yeah, I used it.
We have another question I'd love to hear an answer from each one of you. From Stupid Rat. It is, what are their favorite parts or aspects of Home Safety Hotline? What are they most proud of? And what was their favorite part of the creative process? Amazing game. I have nothing but love for the devs.
There's kind of an initial, like, for processing all the audio for, like, the calls. It's like, okay, how do I make this sound like a phone? Which that stuff is fun. I like the technical side because there's still a creative element to it. But I'm kind of like, once I had that template down, it was kind of plug and chug a little bit. It's like, all right, new call coming in. Okay, plug that into all the audio effects that I have, whatever. Like, the music was definitely from the creative process, like, very much varied and all over the place based on its inspiration. It's like, obviously it starts off with, more kind of almost typical kind of music that you expect. Like, I mean, most people listen to like, oh yeah, elevator music. So starting off with kind of that stuff, but as like the game progresses and some of those like hold tracks get a little bit more insane, the inspiration started to just like very dramatically. Like, I think one of them was like, oh, there's this one track from Castlevania Symphony of the Night that would work pretty well here because it makes no sense as like good call music. And that's like one of the ones that turns out to be like the most chaotic to listen to. I think, what did we call it, like In the Grotto or something? Yeah, so they get like progressively more insane. And then obviously as soon as you get to the end of the game, the track that's just playing like could be diegetic, could be non-diegetic, who knows? Like with a lot of the ambience at the very end sequence. Like, yeah, very, very just all over the place, which is very fun.
Are you talking about the descent, the descending, like the trial sequence? Okay.
Yeah, the trial sequence. Yep.
No, I don't know if I mentioned this during the stream, but I remember hitting that segment, and I don't know if I actually said it out loud or was just thinking it, but I was like, I feel like I have a timer, but I don't, so I don't need to be rushing with these answers, but like the energy that the soundtrack gives, it makes you immediately, if you're someone who games a lot, like lock in and feel like you have like a countdown going on. And so it definitely kind of created that frenzied energy really well.
And you were locked in on that. You were locked in when you guys you're like, is it a house fire? I don't know. I think it's a house fire. I think it's a fire.
That's the main idea. Inspiration was all over the place, at least music-wise for me, and that was very fun, like culminating in the very last, like the ending, like FMV, where, yeah, with the Regine Promotion M song, like that comes, like Nick mentioned, Troll 1, that comes like right out of that as inspiration with a ending piece called, what is it called? Is it Cantos Profane? So if you listen to Cantos Profane, you'll be like, oh yeah, in the base game, the ending choirs, that is me recording myself 13 times over myself.
Oh yeah, he's the goblin singing.
I am the goblin choir, and I am Buzz Goober. These are the two pillars of David Johnson, Buzz Goober and goblins.
So from the music perspective, obviously I'm assuming that the DLC was a little bit of a different angle, given that you're kind of having to work within the confines of like a Christmas theme. How did that change the process for you?
It was a pretty easy translation because pretty much right off the bat, Nick and I thought it would be so funny to keep the exact same like on hold music, but just make it Christmassy. So it just pretty much looked like me taking all the existing call pieces, adding sleigh bells, and then saying, how do I change this a little bit to like change the melody to match like Christmas songs?
And sometimes like forcibly. Like I think there's a couple of them where you can feel the two songs straining against each other. David is amazing at that like weird like comedy through music of just hearing it like fight itself. That's a thing that is something that have discovered is almost impossible to teach, and is just like this inherent quality that David has when he comes to composing music. He has this sense of humor about where to put little notes and things that just make it a little off kilter.
I don't know, there's just something about what David writes with a good portion of everything that he's done so far, even with Night Signal too. Of like, you can just tell that whatever David composes is inherently David Johnson. Like, that's really what it is. We're a big fan of David Johnson's work. But yeah, no, there's an inherent quality to David's work in the game and everything. Again, coming up with the ending sequence, the lyrics for the ending sequence are just one of my favorite things that they worked on too. For that, it was kind of Latin, I think, or what was it?
Anybody who has like any Latin training will read the lyrics and be like, this does not make any sense.
It's
but
Google Translate Latin.
It sure sounds good. Yeah, I think some of the words like sound like business terms, but they mean something else completely different.
You had Regina, which is Carol's last name, in there as Regine, and then Promotione, which is your promotion.
Yeah. Queenly promotion.
Queenly promotion is like the
Regine
translation.
Promotionem. Yeah.
I think one of my favorite parts about the game was like literally just making the endings of the games is honestly like one of my most favorite parts that we did. Husband was like, hey wife, you have cosplaying experience, you kind of have free reign over what Carol's gonna look like at the end of the game. So I got to really like delve into like my, okay, I'm originating a character process, what is she gonna look like? So the inspiration for Carol's ending look in the primary game was I want to look like a swamp witch. I want to look like I came out of a swamp and everything, because it delved into the employees' like descent into the ground, and I wanted them to wake up and they had come out of it, and she also came out of it too, because you're in this new transported place outside of the office now at that point. So I was really wanting to lean into the I want to look like a bog witch vibe. And so I had a really good time with just creating costume, creating the look and everything, and then filming that in the dead of July where it's hot outside and I'm being eaten alive by mosquitoes because we're in a swampy bog area of our local park. We look crazy, might I add. Like, me and my friends and his friends, all with, like, masks on, in the woods.
True Shakespeare in the Park moment.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
True moments like that. And then with the Christmas game, too, with the Christmas DLC, it was the same thing of we had to film it, like, in July. So we were celebrating Christmas. It was literally, our entire house was just nothing but Christmas for an entire year. Like, he had started conceptualizing that, I think, in, like, March.
Yeah, so it was Christmas vibes all year. I was listening to Christmas music constantly, partially out of just because, you know, you have to stay in that moment, and then partially because it's annoying to everybody else.
It is annoying to everybody else,
and that's funny.
But yeah, no, I love. I think part of the creative process that I really enjoyed was really just doing the endings of the games.
Yeah.
Like I said, your friend gave us permission to use her office,
her actual office
for the office party and stuff. The green liquid in question was green Hawaiian punch. In those photos. But we were like, oh, that needs to look like some kind of
we had fun shopping for all the props and stuff.
Yeah.
The chat went crazy with the little hob. They thought, and then that got a huge reaction from everybody. That just having the funny little models and stuff, and everyone just like reacting really big to it. Yes, there he is. People love that so much.
Here, let me see. There.
Oh, there he is.
There's the prop. So he's like, yeah.
Like
he's an actual.
He made that one
little posable
clay
guy. Yeah.
All that good stuff.
I know you mentioned in the art book, because I had a little bit of a chance to glance through it on stream, but I saw that you mentioned something that I thought was really interesting about the creative process, because I feel like I can relate to this as well. The idea of like making art for, you know, one of the creatures, and then by the time you get to the end look of this piece of art, a lot of what you put so much effort into is actually obscured, and kind of the frustration of like, I put in all this detail or time, and then it's like the final result, it's like, I know it's there, and I'm confident in that, but like I know that like it didn't end up technically mattering. Like I feel like I go through that all the time. With my like scripting process and you know all these little things that sometimes I'll do, and then I get to the final result and I'm like, wow, I really did not need to spend an hour on that. That was not worth it at all.
It's just one of the, I guess, the banes of having to make things, period, right? There's always a bunch of stuff that gets thrown out. So that's partly why the art book's even in there, is just so that there's like a place to put some of that stuff and be like, hey, look, see, there it is. Look, all the detail that you can't see because it looks this tiny on screen. It's blurred and it's pixelated, and then like it's completely obliterated after you make it. It's there. You can see it. Here it is. Here's my, yeah, exactly. Yeah. My favorite part of the creative process is same as you, which is it is just filming the live action stuff is very, very fun to me. That's why we continue to make excuses to do so. Mm-hmm. Nobody's forcing our hand here. You know, we're writing the endings that sound fun to film. Like, I'm glad your audience and you seem to have like really enjoyed those endings, because it seems like the horror people are really split on it. There's people who absolutely hate the ending to Home Safety Hotline, the OG game. Really? Mm-hmm. I've seen a lot of comments. It's like it built up this creepy tone, and then they threw it out the window with their LARP in the woods ending.
Or they're like, it wasn't scary.
Yeah, it wasn't scary. And I think sometimes people pigeonhole horror is like, it's always got to be scary. It's going to be maximum scary all the time. So I guess the only right ending to those people are the endings where, like, the protagonist is the murderer or something. But,
I think that's kind of the nature of making good art, is if you make good art, it some people are not going to like it. It actually is concerning if you make something and nobody has anything negative to say about it, because, like, it sounds like then you probably didn't take enough creative risks or experiment enough if it didn't annoy or offend somebody out there.
Yeah, you got very bland committee stuff. Yeah, this is the other end of it. So yeah, I'm fine that people don't like it, because yeah, like you say, it's like some people love it and some people hate it. I'd rather that than people just generally feeling kind of middling about it, or leave with not much of a feeling about, you know, what the end of the game is, because endings are, I think, kind of a lost art on games in general now too, because a lot of games just don't end, and it drives me nuts. There's so many games that are like 500 hours long, and so my end, like, the feeling that I leave with these games half the time, even the ones I love, like all these sprawling RPGs or whatever, are I got bored and I stopped, which isn't my favorite feeling to end on. So that's another reason we also like short games these days.
And I do have to shout out your community, because for me, as being one of the people who's also like the actual face of the character, I was really scared of like exposing myself to people as I am and how my body is and how I look and everything, and your community was one of the kindest communities that I got to see react to me as myself in my body that I have, and I am just so grateful for that, because yeah, it was a very vulnerable thing for me to be able to do and be like, okay, this is the design of this costume that I'm doing. I know I don't have an atypical body type. I don't look like an atypical person. And everybody was just so sweet and so kind. So I really, really appreciated it.
Well, I'm so glad to hear that. Sometimes they misbehave, so I'm glad.
Listen, I was here for the shipping.
That you were happy with the reaction.
I was here for it.
So we just have actually just a few more questions here, just to wrap up. I don't want to take up too much of y'all's day. These are kind of just general questions. The first one is, will there be any more home safety hotline games / updates to be expected? And then I'm going to add an addendum to this, or any future projects potentially completely unrelated to home safety hotline that you guys are working on. And if so, what are we in store for? People are very eager for more.
Well, to answer the initial part of it, there are more home safety hotline games in the future that are going to happen for sure. We'll definitely revisit that space. But for our immediate future, the next two projects, while they're not home safety hotline explicitly related, they are definitely in a very similar analog horror space, and even in a similar kind of period piece space. So the initial one that's coming up very soon is a game called Forbidden Solitaire, which we're making with a husband-wife team in the UK who have been making solitaire games for 20 years. So they are literally the experts at this. And it is a game where you play as someone who just found a 1995 CD-ROM at the thrift store, and they brought it home, and they're gonna try playing it because they remember that their mother didn't allow them to play it. They said, you're forbidden from playing this. The game is basically you exploring the CD-ROM, which is a solitaire game that's set in a dungeon, and just sort of discovering its mysteries over time. So you have kind of a meta story element where your sister is messaging you through kind of an instant messenger style app, and she's sort of sleuthing about the game behind the scenes while you're playing it, and sort of sending you information, videos, etc. about the game. And meanwhile, you are playing an extremely fun but weird dark fantasy solitaire game. It's a mixture of a lot of different things again, But it's
a dungeon crawler where you're playing solitaire.
It's a 90s FMV solitaire game. We've been having a lot of fun making it so far.
They've got a great solitaire program. So, it's if you weren't a fan of solitaire before, you're gonna like solitaire now.
I'm gonna have to learn how to play solitaire, I guess, is what I'm hearing.
If you want to, I will recommend you playing Regency Solitaire from the same people, Grey Alien Games. Like I said, they have this solitaire engine. They've been making the solitaire games for a minute. I just picked up doing Regency Solitaire, and they're very, very forgiving when it comes to the actual game of solitaire, and you're like, oh, I can pick this up. So if you play that one, you'll have kind of an idea of at least playing their version of solitaire in our game.
But yeah, that's coming up, so wishlist that on Steam. There's 2 trailers we put out for it so far. While it's not Home Safety Hotline, it is also just very much something that would happen in that world if that kind of vibe is of interest. And then our next game after that, which we also have a Steam page and trailer for, so plug, go wishlist, is Please Insert Disc. It's basically a game about trying to troubleshoot your early 2000s console that's definitely not a PS2. Basically, you get the red error of death, and you now have to explore through the menus on this early 2000s console in order to troubleshoot and try to fix it. And you sort of awaken something within the console in the process of doing so. Very, very spooky analog horror, and this one's very inspired by another very specific subset of internet horror, which is error screen horror videos. If you've ever seen anti-piracy screen videos, it's very much that vibe. Yeah, those are our next 2 projects, so wishlist both of those.
Awesome. So that's great. I think I have one more question here. And it is a one I really like. It says, do they have any tips or advice for new game devs? What advice would you guys have for people who are just starting out in this process? Obviously, there's a lot of things to learn when you're starting from scratch, and have never made a game before. So I'm sure there's a lot of people in my audience who definitely have aspirations to make games of their own. So I would love to hear any advice that you guys have for them.
David, do you want to start?
Yeah, I mean, immediately just the thought occurred to me, like, don't put all your eggs in one basket, little by little. Yeah, work on developing the skills, and even work on choosing projects surrounding specific skills you're trying to develop or specific programming techniques. Yeah, little by little, because it's a tough, very, very competitive, very, very volatile industry. Yeah, that's kind of the main advice I would have based on what we've seen. And yeah, little by little, short projects, lots of short projects, but just do it. Yeah, just do it.
Mine kind of goes hand in hand with mine, not necessarily the development side, but I know that there's a lot of people out there that want to be voice actors as well. If you're looking to be a voice actor, don't tell yourself that you can't be a voice actor until you have a specific amount of equipment. Start doing stuff. Start recording on your phone. You might not know this, but with our voice recording stuff, we don't have like a professional setup here. And the beauty of our game at the same time was because we don't have a professional setup, you have things like our sound engineer who is adding things on top of your low quality stuff, your low quality recordings and everything. So it doesn't matter if you have the best setup. You don't need to have the best microphone in the world. You don't have to have the best setup. You don't have to have a small closet to live in while you're doing your voice acting stuff. Just start doing it. And there are so many like small indie projects out there that people are posting on like Blue Sky and X and stuff, so that if you just want to submit, just keep submitting. Like, don't limit yourself. And don't think that you can only play one gender either. Some of the biggest voice actors that we're really familiar with are like people who play young boys, but they're women who are playing these young boys as cartoon characters, and vice versa. My first voice acting experience on a professional scale was that I got to do the voice of what is typically a male character, and everything. So don't limit yourself to your gender. Don't limit yourself to what your recording equipment is. Just start doing it and put yourself out there, because the more that you do that, there will be stuff that shows up. Everybody's looking for something out there. So please don't be like, I have to have this, and this in order to even start doing voice acting. I promise you don't.
Yeah, that's kind of similar to what I was going to say for game dev stuff. I think it's best to just design for the skill sets that you have now. So just sort of like formulate, like, don't see the project that you're working on as being inflexible and that you are the thing that needs to shift to make the project. It's more like, I think the most successful, or the projects that have been the like smoothest development wise for us have always been projects that we sort of designed around our skill sets. So it's like, I'm not much of a programmer. I did program this game, and that's yet another reason why it is as simple as it is. It is a lot of just clicking on things, and I knew how to do interfaces because I did that for some of our past games. I just sort of designed the UI, and so like, okay, the whole game is UI, easy peasy, I can do that. And it's absolutely garbage behind the scenes. If you're a real programmer and you looked at my code, you would see that it's absolutely terrible, but it does not matter because it fits the tiny little game box that we put it in. And so yeah, and I think that's my main thing is just try to look at all your skills that you have now as the sort of set of constraints, and then any of your weaknesses, just sort of try to design around them. You know, just sort of to make it look like it was made that way on purpose. It's kind of like the Five Nights at Freddy's guy, you know, trying to make cute games, and then everybody saying that his characters look really creepy, and so he made a horror game where it's fine that they look creepy because now it's a horror game. So I love things like that. So I don't know. I think I think that would be my advice, is to build small and build around the team that you have now, and not the team that you want to have or the skills that you want to have, because learning while going is going to happen anyway, but it's going to be insane to try to, you know, you're going to drive yourself crazy if you set the bar above wherever you are at the moment.
Small scale.
I like that advice a lot. Thank you so much. I'm sure that my audience is going to appreciate that as well. Where can people find you guys before we end this segment? Do you guys have social media? Anywhere that people can kind of keep track of what you guys are up to?
We do have a mailing list on our website, nightsignalentertainment.com. If you go there will be a mailing list sign-up thing. Definitely do that first, because we never know what social media platforms are going to just suddenly pull the rug out from under us. It's happened multiple times, and that has to be the first one I say. And then after that, after you've signed up for our mailing list, then we also have social media accounts. We have Blue Sky, Instagram, and TikTok. They're all at Night Signal Entertainment. Should be pretty easy to find us. And we post updates, and we also post like original horror content on all those platforms as well. So sometimes we'll just post random horror videos just to entertain you. A pitch I'd like to make at those who are thinking, I don't want to follow an account that's just going to advertise at me. We try to keep that part to minimum, and mostly just try to post entertaining content. So,
and the entertaining content is never made with any sort of AI. We are against AI.
Yes. That is a company policy. It is now in all of our contracts with other people we work with, that no Gen AI tools are to be used in any of our stuff. That is a promise we're making now. So
if you see all of the weird stuff on there, just know that it's actually being handmade.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much for talking to me today. This was really great. Really admire your work, and I can't wait to see what else you guys get up to. Very excited.
Thank you for having us.